But enough of this palaver. Let's get the show on the road.
Good morning. Is it Wednesday? It's Wednesday already.
All day.
Happy hump day.
Ugh.
Happy hump day. Heading toward the weekend.
The Werber.
2 more days and we get to play Bang on the Drum. Because we have nothing better to do with our radio show.
Take this job and shove it. I ain't working here no more.
If my laptop in the office isn't fixed by tomorrow morning when I go in, I will smash it into a million little pieces.
Do it right now.
No, I'm giving fair warning.
Right now.
I let diplomacy try to work, and then I bring in the heavy guns. That's how I roll. So I'm going to give them one day, knowing it will not be fixed by tomorrow.
What's wrong with it?
Well, I turn it on, and the power goes on. The monitor is black, and then, it just doesn't work. Nothing comes out. It doesn't work. It's busted. It's busted, and I will smash it. But I'm giving 24 hours. Actually, it's 23 hours because I come in at 5, and it wasn't working.
No, but you got to break it on the air for
Oh, yeah, that'll be the first thing you'll hear.
For the good radio.
Tomorrow. Before a single word is uttered, you will just hear smashing noises on the edge of this very robust console.
Should we get a sledgehammer or something? Really?
Oh, no, I'd rather just take it.
Let's
and get the feel of it in my hand. I want to feel it come apart. Just wham, smash it on the corner of the console.
Well, why don't we turn it into like a wacky morning show bit? We'll get a chainsaw.
Yeah, how about
sledgehammer?
How about we let the audience come in and destroy it? You could win a chance. Listen all week.
Radio sucks.
Oh,
how bad does radio suck?
Well, someone's bringing up radio staple that kind of got a little perverted and twisted on this show.
Well, it's funny that we're kind of mentioning other radio stations today, vaguely so far, but yeah, today is the start of Rocktober, everyone.
Rocktober.
Rocktober.
Just one of those things in radio that is just there all the time.
Can someone? I'm going to give this. Well, maybe E-Rock or Sam, somebody in the office, get a list of radio stations that are celebrating Rocktober.
Rocktober.
Where they rock a little harder.
Of course they do.
Just a little bit more, Ed.
But, Opie, do they really?
Oh, boy, do they.
Or is it just business as usual under the moniker of Rocktober?
Under the guise of Rocktober.
That they're rocking just a little more.
I think instead of giving away like 9 pairs of AC/DC tickets, they got 10.
Yeah.
Because it's Rocktober.
Then it's worth it.
Stupid Rocktober. I think I was part of Rocktober many times. Many different stations over the years.
After seeing some video and hearing some audio of you earlier in your career, it wouldn't surprise me if you were involved in a Rocktober.
That's why I think
that would have been a high point.
That's why I think I hate this stuff just a little more than you two, because I had to live in that world for a while.
You went through it.
Oh, where I had to make believe I was into Rocktober. And I used to ask the PD, but I was just a schlub. I'm like, but what does it mean, and what are we doing? It seems to be the same programming.
People like the staples.
Yeah.
They just like the things that we do all the time.
Yeah.
So we continue to do them for year after year after year after year. It's familiarity that the listener really enjoys.
Right.
So when they hear a Rocktober, they go, "Oh, I can't believe it's Rocktober again already."
Well, maybe that's what we do today. We try to figure out what Rocktober means.
What does Rocktober mean to you, Opie?
Well, I mean, how are the radio stations out there like promoting Rocktober?
Yeah.
How are they explaining this horse crap to their listeners?
And is there a Rocktoberfest?
Oh, all that stuff.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Rocktober.
Could someone find the first Rocktober radio station, please? There's got to be one in New York. Is it Stupid Q 104 here in New York?
That sounds like something they would do.
Are they doing the dumb Rocktober?
They should put the extra R at the end. That'd be more. It's October.
Rock.
Well,
October rock.
let's say hi to Coke Logic. Coke Logic, loving your latest animation on ONDayRadio.com. It's Hoagie Boy.
Yes.
We all were laughing pretty hard as we were viewing that one.
Featured our hoagie shoes, the hoagie car I loved.
Yeah.
The onion wheels.
With the onion wheels.
It's
very funny.
It was very enjoyable.
Yeah.
Fantastic.
Are you a White Sox fan?
I'm not really a baseball fan in general, but if I had to pick one, it would be White Sox. I am South Sider.
Well, I know you're from Chicago, right, Coke Logic?
Indeed.
Yeah. Well, Stunt Brain's a White Sox fan, so you're excited today? Do they win? I don't even...
This is a big one, huh?
Come on, the two oldest guys on the team did it. Tomei hit a homer, and Griffey threw out the attempted run. So, yeah, the South Side kicked ass last night, 1-0.
The playoff game?
It was a play-in. They tied Minnesota, so whoever won last night gets the privilege of playing
Did
down
you
in
just
Florida.
say play-in?
That's what they
I don't
call
think
it.
They call it a play-in?
Yeah, it's a play-in.
Ugh.
They used to just call it a one-game playoff.
Yeah.
Now it's called a play-in?
It's a play-in game.
So who are the White Sox going to play now?
The Devil Rays.
Oh, that should be
So,
that should be quite exciting for everybody.
yeah.
White Sox and the Devil Rays. Wow.
What a ratings grabber.
Yeah, I can't wait to stay up late to watch the White Sox Devil Ray playoff series.
They are playing.
Oh, very exciting. Coke Logic, what do you got today?
I thought the Devil Rays was a hockey team. I didn't even know.
Nice.
I just wanted to wish everyone a happy Rocktober.
Yeah, we have spun the whole Rocktober
that's
thing.
right.
And we do what's called a E-Rocktober.
E-Rocktober.
We don't really
31 days of something rather.
Yeah, 31 days of mediocrity, I guess.
Mediocrity, eating poorly.
Yeah. Maybe we could break out some of the E-Rock bits and sprinkle them into our programming for the month of October.
For E-Rocktober.
Right. One of my favorites is when he had the arm hair ripped out by the wax strips.
Oh, was that great?
Maybe we could find that audio. That would be wonderful.
When he fell off the toilet and smashed his head into the wall because he got a load of hair ripped out of his armpit as he's screaming. That was fantastic. When he fell off the bowl.
As much as we make fun of E-Rock, wow, he never disappoints. Let's not forget.
Except, while he's working.
Let's not forget.
It's constant disappointment.
Have we ever played the Cinnamon Challenge over here?
Oh, that's a good one, too, where he almost died.
Where we just assumed it was okay to do this stunt, and he turned beet red, and like Ant just said, almost died.
Saw it on YouTube. It has to be safe.
Yeah, we're such idiots.
Yeah, someone did it on YouTube, so let's do it.
But the track record we have, you would think that we would not just assume it's okay because we see someone else doing it on YouTube.
Well, yeah.
Jimmy, what's your favorite E-Rock bit? I mean, it is E-Rocktober. Coke Logic, where are you going?
It might be that one where the same one where he collapsed. Because when he fell against the wall with the thing ripped out, he collapsed against the wall.
Yeah, he just fell. He hit his head, which was great.
Then again, E-Rock almost puking was always funny to me.
Yeah. Yeah, because he takes orders well. He if you ask him to smell something or taste something, stick his face somewhere it shouldn't be, he will do it. He'll vomit.
Oh, yeah.
But he will do it.
Oh, yeah. Well, we have a short E-Rock clip. I don't even know why, but somehow we got E-Rock to go in the bathroom. Was she some kind of dominatrix? What was she? I don't even remember why she was in studio that day.
She was a hair removal girl.
She was somebody's daughter. I want to say like one of the guys, the chefs who comes here, but his daughter does that. She's, I want to say, is it an esthetician? The girl who's, I think that's what she did. So we wanted to do some hair removal with the wax.
Right. So we said, the chest hair like they did in 40-Year-Old Virgin, kind of hack.
Right.
Whatever. It's been done. So we decided to go for armpits, and we got a short clip of E-Rock getting his armpit hair just ripped out.
As we celebrate E-Rocktober.
This is how we kick off E-Rocktober. Yeah. Oh, hey! Whoa! a minute.
Oh, he had a curse.
Did I hear a curse?
He cursed again.
Oh, what?
Did he
what?
Did he think something inappropriate?
Wait, what?
Oh, God.
E-Rock, you cursed.
He fell off the toilet. He's crumpled.
I forgot how funny that was, and I knew it was funny.
You know, for the abuse that kid takes, man, you gotta
That
give it
scream he gives.
and he's
Oh,
fighting the urge to just scream bloody murder
Hey.
every curse you know.
he cursed like twice,
And that was him trying not to.
trying not to.
Yeah.
Oh, God, I'm looking forward to E-Rocktober.
I was reminded too that Jolie or Jolene or what was her name? The spanking girl from Penthouse.
Justine Jolie.
Justine Jolie. Get that clip for the start of E-Rocktober. We'll play another one after the break. We don't want to, play them all right off the top here.
You know what was great too was when he had Opie listed as one of his heroes, and we were giving him a good teasing about that. And what was the song we were playing? Oh, Everybody Hurts, or some emo song talking about his heroes, because Opie was number 2 on his MySpace hero.
Oh, God, that was a good
It was
one.
his dad, and then Opie was, I think, number 2, and then
Hulk Hogan.
Hulk Hogan.
What a wonderful list.
Yeah.
That's just a who's who
We were talking to him.
of American heroes.
We were talking to him about it, and he got a little choked up and had to run out of there.
Yeah, he did get a little choked up.
He had to run out.
Yeah.
As soon as he started tearing, I was mocking him the most.
Oh, yeah.
I think we were playing "Hero" by Mariah Carey, and then we
that-
got into other dumb, silly songs.
He's very sensitive.
Oh,
He's a sensitive
so
boy.
sensitive, that
Very
little
sweet boy.
E-Rock.
Yeah. Let's say hi to Joe in Texas. Joe. Joe.
Oh, hello.
Hello, Joe.
Happy birthday, Jimmy.
Joe.
Hey, I was just calling you guys. First of all, congratulations. I heard that new promo of you guys, the best of Sirius O&A, 197.
Thank you, sir.
Well,
And I was just going to say, you guys
Apparently.
are so right. It's pathetic. My website, local radio station here, already has Rocktober. Website doesn't even have any features.
It doesn't have any features. It's just saying it's Rocktober.
Yeah, on the very
You
top.
can't just throw out the slogan Rocktober without telling your listeners what that means
what it
for them.
means. But that's just
Exactly.
it. It doesn't mean a goddamn thing.
Punch it out, boys.
All right, thank you. We're doing research on Rocktober to see what they're actually doing with this. Joe in Jersey.
Hey, what's up, guys?
Hey.
Hey, we got a station out here in Jersey, G-Rock 106.3, and they do Rocktober and Rocktoberfest, and it's probably the hackiest thing you've ever heard in your entire life.
What does it entail, sir?
You know what? You guys described it to the T. It's just awful ticket giveaways and stupid deals and just awful.
Oh, all through Rocktober, they'll be giving away things to Rocktoberfest, I guess. And
Oh.
and
they mention it every 2 seconds on the radio, man. Every 2 seconds.
Oh, God.
Yeah, awful.
That's what radio has become.
Yep.
Just hiding the fact that they have nothing going on. So they come up with slogans that mean nothing.
Yeah.
Let's say hi to Wes, the trucker. Wes, you got an update on the Somalian pirates that we were talking about 2 days ago?
Yeah, good morning, boys. Happy
morning.
birthday, Jimmy.
Hey, buddy.
Yeah, I heard it last night. About an hour ago, I heard it. That the pirates, about 40 guys boarded a ship, container ship, and it's an Iranian ship, a company that owns about 125 vessels. And they boarded this one, and now 3 of the pirates have died. And from what I understand, from what they say, they have symptoms of radiation.
Yeah, there might have been something on this vessel. These aren't the same pirates that are holding the Russian tanks.
Yeah.
This is another ship that was hijacked by these Somalians. And, yeah, they started opening up these containers on this container ship. And apparently they died, but before they died, their hair started falling out. And They got really sick.
Yeah.
This is just...
Oh, that's wonderful.
Yeah.
Gotta love it. But anyway, I guess our ships are standing at standby, just sort of watching to see what they do. But they're
we have that other ship surrounded, the one with the Russian tanks on it, because I don't think we want pirates getting a hold of those and selling them to our enemies around the world, which is anyone in the world, apparently, at this point.
Right.
So, we've surrounded that vessel. I think we ought to lob a few shells into it.
Absolutely.
Put it on the bottom.
Yeah.
Boy, we're right on top of things in the country, aren't we, the way things are going?
We really got to stop calling them pirates.
They're not pirates.
They don't look like Johnny Depp.
No, there's not one guy in there that looks like Johnny Depp. And they're not singing Yo Ho, Yo Ho, A Pirate's Life for Me.
Yeah, no, they don't look like Keith Richards.
No,
none of that.
Nothing. They don't go R.
Yeah, you
R.
You gotta have a peg leg and go,
Give us your booty. R, lest we be taking it from ye. No. They aim an RPG and go, man.
Right. And we call them pirates. Where's the parrot? Every pirate ship has to have at least one parrot.
Yeah.
And one eye patch.
They have a pigeon. Yeah. Stupid. They're all eating uranium. That's why they're getting sick. Making uranium hats. I don't know what it is. Bunch of dopes. And Russian tanks. They probably think they're Cadillacs. Idiots.
What a great visual. They're just eating uranium, trying to figure out what it is.
Oh, I'd love to see them try to drive the tanks back from the ship to the land.
They think they're magic god ships. Bunch of idiots.
Dopes.
They really are.
They're good for them.
They really
their hair and teeth falling out as they wonder what's going wrong.
Yeah, they have no idea. They're like trying to make eye drops out of it so their vision is better. They can see Nefertiti and the Lord. Savages.
They totally are.
Especially with bad judgment. Russian tanks and Iranian uranium. Could you pick two less things to be negotiated over?
Yeah.
Like the Russians will just mow you down, and the Iranians will just wait till you die on the ship.
Yeah.
Idiots.
Plague ship.
Nice. Okay, listen, we got to take our first break. So E-Rocktober officially begins. Do we have a sweeper to commemorate that from last year? We weren't gonna do new production this year.
No.
Give us a crap.
The other stations don't. They just run the same Rocktober stuff.
And by E-Rocktober 7th, it's over.
Yeah,
we don't do a whole month. We do a couple days.
Because who really cares about E-Rock that much to dedicate a whole month to him?
And then we tell Fatty to get back to work. Here's an E-Rocktober sweeper. E-Rocktober.
E-Rocktober. It's E-Rocktober. E-Rock.
Thank you, Eric, for totally ruining the show.
I know. I just want to tell people on the way, in honor of E-Rocktober, the Cinnamon Challenge, where he almost died. Him smacking Justine Jolie. It's a classic.
That's a good one.
The sausage commercial he did. Sausages. and puking from Tippy Tom. Right? What was he smelling on Tippy Tom? His underwear? His underpants?
Oh, yeah.
You know what? I don't even remember. It was Tippy Tom smells everywhere, so just take your pick.
His rotted leg or something?
His rotten leg. He was smelling his rotten leg. What about when he got punched in the stomach?
That was with the K-Rock girls.
Yeah.
Oh, we could get that.
Yeah.
That's a newer E-Rock moment.
The girl wound up and belted him in his gut so hard.
How hot was she, too?
Yeah, it was very hot.
There was something really hot watching her just, like, punch, E-Rock.
Beat up on E-Rock.
I thought we were going to develop, like, friendships with the K-Rock girls.
Whatever happened to that?
What happened?
They could have all been killed in a boat accident. They could all be on that Uranian ship for all I know. I haven't seen them.
Dude,
we had one good day with them.
They came in, I thought we'd be partying with them and stuff and hanging and then
cranking up feeling hot.
Yeah, let's just have some fun. We'll bring in the K-Rock girls, like they'd just be hanging out, maybe sleeping here in the studio because it was just a wild night. We'd have to wake them up and nothing. Where are they?
They disappeared. They didn't want anything to do with us after that contest was over. All right, we got to take a break.
To Craigslist, all of them.
Yeah, exactly. Mediocre woman with removable teeth seeks friend and $200 in drug money.
Listen, quick break. We got the dumbest man on earth doing something really stupid with his GPS system.
Oh, yeah, okay.
Wow, wait till you hear this one. And then you got the drunk cow woman. I mean, of course we got to get into that. And Cafferty going after Palin again with the vice presidential debate right around the corner.
He's on fire.
And then the kids' Obama song is kind of fun to listen to as well. Creepy kids sing for Obama.
They're on a pirate ship right now. They're passing out Ritz crackers with little uranium niblets on them.
Uranium?
Uranium. That's the Iranian?
Yeah, I think you've been saying Uranian. Like it's Iranian uranium.
Well, it's uranium. I'm probably just saying it wrong. I know what it is. I say uranium a lot in my personal life.
Oh, you do? Yeah, you use it every day.
Yeah, I'll say you want that 7 inches of uranium. Boo. Boo. Should have just went to break, Jim.
Well, I want to throw out the first of the day. Actually, I was looking for the new one. I'll find it for later on when we
I'm sure it'll be needed at one point.
Yeah, of course it will. It's Opie and Anthony, 877-212-ONA.
You know, Good Friday.
Wait, this is a little loud, Jimmy. What do you got there?
Doing Brewer Show Friday. I'm so happy that everything.
Ooh, really?
Yeah, over on Sirius XM Brewer Unleashed at 5 o'clock.
Yeah.
I don't do any type of radio over there.
Hey, that's very nice.
Maniac.
Yeah, man. I'm happy, man. I love Brewer.
A little radio maniac, you.
No, just
running around to all kinds of stations, aren't you?
Yeah. A station.
So, I hear you doing Brewer Show.
How'd you hear that?
Why don't you tell us?
What? Turn them down. You pay whatever you offer.
Exactly. And scene.
Jimmy's heading toward Friday. Friday's a big night for Jim Norton.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
His Down and Dirty premieres on HBO midnight, right after Bill Maher, who's got a lot of heat right now, Jimmy.
I know, because of the film.
This is working out perfectly for you, because now a lot of people are taking more of a peek at Bill Maher because of this Religious movie that's coming out Friday.
You said it wrong. It's religious.
I got it that time.
Of course you did.
It's Religious.
Ah, is that how it's pronounced?
Yeah.
Orange Julius. Are there any
There was a
orange?
funny moment in Religious. We've been talking about this movie off and on for the last couple of days that I forgot to mention. Bill Maher is talking to some kind of Muslim leader. I don't know exactly what kind of leader he is, but he's definitely a Muslim leader.
Mm-hmm.
All right? And in the middle of the interview, his cell phone goes off, and Kashmir's playing.
Really?
Yeah. It was a great moment.
I got to see that.
Very funny movie. It's weird, though, because two of the, quote, newspapers, it's hard to call them newspapers, here in New York City, one's giving it 3 stars, the other's giving it 4 out of 5 stars.
Wow.
And then you got that Long Island Newsday giving it 1 star.
Wow.
So I guess there's more religious people reading Newsday is what I'm guessing.
Just goes to show you can't depend on stupid critics.
Yeah.
You gotta go see it yourself. Yeah, I'm making a point here. That's
You're right, though.
what I'm doing.
My show won't get mentioned once by them. Believe
No.
me. If it did, it won't be good.
Dummies.
We love the dirty humor. A Robert Reed joke, but they're not going to be happy with.
I think Down and Dirty is going to be a huge hit for you, Jimmy.
I hope so.
I think you're going to do some fine numbers.
From your lips to God's ears open.
Midnight HBO Friday night. Let's all take a peek. Hey, you got Cafferty attacking Sarah Palin again.
Oh.
You got the kids' Obama song. You got the drunk cow woman, and you got the man with the GPS. Ant, I go to you.
A GPS.
GPS guy.
Yeah.
All right.
Because I love GPS.
Most of us enjoy the GPS.
Love the nav. It's become commonplace for everybody. Even if it doesn't come in your vehicle, you buy one of those little things like a TomTom or one of the other things, stick them up on your windshield, and you don't have to hold directions anymore. You don't have to sit there and wait, like get off at this exit and then sit and look at every exit to make sure. I think it's probably one of the great. Not inventions, because it's probably been around for quite a while, but one of the great things that have been adapted to the regular Joe.
You don't even have to pay attention.
No,
it's
a good bad thing, because I could drive somewhere with the navigation, and then you think, if this ever broke, I don't know where I am.
Yeah.
I have no idea where I am to even get back home again, because it kind of sends you out, and you just drive.
You know how many more movies I'm getting through because of the GPS?
Yeah.
Amazing how many DVDs you can watch.
GPS?
Well, because GPS, I don't have to focus on the road. I get to watch the movies.
Oh.
As I'm driving.
Well, I think you should probably still look.
Nah.
It's like autopilot. You know, there was a guy in a motorhome once that actually put the cruise control on and went back to take a nap.
Sorry
He thought it was an autopilot.
Sorry to laugh at it.
I love the. It's just no, because it is. It's one of those urban legends that people insist really happened.
They swear that one's true.
I knew the guy.
You know what? GPS doesn't work is in the city that well, or in Queens, because there's so many building. Every time I'm in Queens, a lot of the escorts are in Queens. What do I tell you?
Oh,
I am lost with this stupid GPS.
I've never had a problem in the city, although sometimes you go through the tunnel. And it puts me in the East River, like I'm looking, and my little icon as to where I am is in the. It's not in the tunnel. I'm in the East River.
Oh, yeah. They haven't figured out how to make it look like you're not driving right through the water.
Yeah,
you're in a tunnel under the water.
I'm on a boat.
Yeah. Hey, why don't we have better technology? I think you could put sensors in every car at this point, and then have sensors on the side of the road, where you could pretty much not pay attention to the road.
They're working on it.
Are they finally working on it?
Absolutely. Been working on it for a while.
That's what you need. And then, some people have the system where you back up and you hear the beep, 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 beep as you get closer to the car. You could be doing that on the highways.
Yeah.
You know how many lives would be saved? But I don't think we want to save lives because it would hurt the economy.
It does. Yeah,
you really need people to die.
A certain amount of people just have to.
You really need to feed the machine.
The new age sacrificial lambs.
That is our economy.
Yeah.
You'll eventually get in the car and not have to. It will do it all for you. Right now they're working. The big thing is going to be this thing inside the car, and what it does is it puts your hat on, like it's an electronic hand that reaches down and places your hat on your head.
I can't wait for that feature.
Yeah, because people they say they hate driving because of all the hat putting on and taking off. It's just too tiring.
Well, I guess the GPS isn't for everybody because this guy, wow, he effed up pretty good.
Sometimes even with the GPS, you got to have a little common sense. You got to know when the GPS, because it is but a machine. You have to know when it might be screwing up, and pay a little bit of attention where you're going. There's the little video of the story on the news. Yeah, this guy really is a dolt.
This is a biggie. Let's get into it.
Last night, a man's car got stuck on the Metro North tracks in Westchester because he said his GPS told him to make a right turn, and it's not the first time that it's happened there.
Yeah, CBS 2's Sean Hennessy has more.
It's the tool that has become indispensable.
It's the tool that has become indispensable. It's the tool that is doing this story right now. From Wall Street to Main Street. Oh, God. A heartbeat away, a 72-year-old heartbeat away from the presidency.
What was that voice? Where did they get these voices?
Use your voice, your regular voice.
Just talk.
He went to journalism school to learn that.
You gotta talk from your diaphragm.
More.
It's the tool that has become indispensable for some. The GPS directional unit, which literally tells a driver where to turn to get to any destination.
Wow.
But police say Jose Silva's overdependence on GPS led to his car getting leveled by a train Monday night after being stuck on the track. While he and his passengers escaped injury before the train came.
If he was paying attention to the road, it might not have happened.
It was dark like this when Silva's car came off the Sawmill Parkway. Now, despite having already passed the sign that said railroad crossing, and despite his car approaching this railroad crossing gate, Silva claims the GPS told him to take an immediate right, and so he did, turning his car directly onto these railroad tracks instead of keeping his car on the road.
You know, Wile E. Coyote, super genius. What an idiot. Don't you know that you don't drive on the train tracks? So if your nav tells you to do it, maybe you should just cross over it and wait for it to re-navigate, reroute you.
Yeah, recalculate, whatever. If there's a guy on instant feedback, my GPS tried to kill me, told me to take a left while I was at the top of a huge bridge.
Oh, really?
This is like a human nature thing. If you're dumb enough to take a left or a right onto the train tracks...
if your navigation system told you to jump off a bridge, would you do it?
Right, exactly. Maybe this world isn't for you if you can't figure out some of these things. You know, the famous thing, all the baby turtles don't make it to the ocean.
Right. Some people can't handle technology. They really can't.
Last night, a man's car got stuck on a...
Oh, we did that track already.
Oh, see?
If the GPS told you to drive off a cliff, would you drive off a cliff?
Today, Metro North went on the offensive, blasting Silva for delaying the evening commute for 2 hours.
You don't turn onto train tracks. even if there's little voices in your head telling you to do so.
This is not the first time someone has blamed GPS for getting stuck on these same exact tracks. Same thing happened in January, where a driver turned onto the tracks and did escape. And while more safety features have been added here, it's happened again.
Both instances, the common factor is both operators of the vehicle are unfamiliar with the area, and we're listening to the advice of the device.
Listening instead of watching, a potential recipe for disaster.
I guess at some point common sense does have to take over.
Definitely.
He did get cited also for not obeying traffic signs and for driving on the tracks.
Mine recalculates all the time.
Yeah.
It's like there's nothing worse than when you're driving and all of a sudden the GPS thing with like a line through it, which means you're not getting the satellite connection at the moment.
Yeah.
And you're like, I'm lost.
Oh boy. Doesn't yours work off of like? I think it also when you don't have GPS, it works off of your speed and the knowledge it has of the road you're on. So it still keeps track of where you're going. But the GPS is the best.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Hey, let's say hi to Pat in Texas.
Pat.
Second call from Texas already. Pat.
Hey, what's up, buddy?
What's up, man?
What's wrong with the GPS we got?
They calculate pretty good.
Garmin, a cover, Kenwood.
Tom.
Maps. Atlases.
Yeah.
Gas station.
We do become so dependent on our little electronic toys, don't we? Mm-hmm. It kind of is it was a slow little creep up thing. It's only going to get worse too, but it really does kind of creep up on you because, I mean, people really got along quite well without any of this crap. You had one phone in your house, you had payphones outside. You had directions and a Hagstrom map in your car if you did a lot of driving and needed to get somewhere, and then you just get these little goodies, and before you know it, your life is completely dependent upon them. Could you really get along without a computer, Jimmy? Jimmy, comment.
Dude, I can't get through the show without texting. No, it's amazing. Like there are inventions that come along that all of a sudden you are completely dependent on it. And the computer
I really would like to know what the long-term impact of that is going to be on our society and civilization. If you haven't even seen it yet, there probably is an indication of where it's taking us now.
Sure.
I noticed, like, when we do the walkover, when we leave and go to XM, so many people are just in their own little world. Whereas I guess, I don't know, but I would gather before you just had earbuds in or you're yapping on your phone, people actually talked to each other at a corner waiting for the light to change.
You would interact a lot.
Was there a, hey, how you doing? Or, like, I don't know, was there?
I don't know. I mean, I don't remember New York or any place being this friendly mecca 10 years ago. People ignored each other.
Yeah, and
but then what did you do? Just kind of walk with your thoughts?
Yeah.
Ugh.
You would just think about stuff.
We got so many good distractions now to distract us from the horrors in our own heads.
I think we all always hated other human beings. I don't think it's the iPods that are, changing things.
Yeah, you never really wanted to
always
talk to people.
ignored other human beings.
But we're put in a position now where we really don't have to do much thinking. I was talking with someone the other day about phone numbers. And the fact that I don't know one person's phone number offhand. I could not tell you. I don't know my home phone number.
I was about to say
I know my cell number. I don't know my home phone number, which I pretty much just use for faxes now. Mm-hmm. But when I call one of the places to deliver food or something, and they go, phone number, I'm like, hold on a minute. And I had to write my phone number down on all of my menus so I could give them the phone number, because I have no clue what it is. But I could tell you what my phone number was when I was 7 years old in, like, Central Islip, which is the oddest thing. But now I just can't.
Yeah, me too.
I have no clue what anyone's phone number is. Mm-hmm. Like Jimmy said, texting. It's just, you got along pretty good without having to talk to somebody all the time or tell them something.
We're moving towards this weird thing where everybody is connected in a really weird, not telepathy, but a mental way. In 1,000 years, computers are going to be a part of our genetic makeup, I think.
That's a great point, like telepathy. It sounds funny and science fiction-y, but it really is this almost type of telepathy. If you think back at what it took to communicate with somebody, you had to get on the phone and call them and talk to them. Now, with texting and stuff, you just pull a little thing out of your pocket and you text, and it is almost this telepathic thing you're doing using a machine.
Great way to put it, Jimmy.
And in the future,
it'll all be a part of the way we think. I mean, the whole planet is eventually the idea of countries, the idea, I'm telling you, states and different places. It really is primitive. Like, eventually we'll just be one unit as a planet.
Because this stuff crosses all borders, and you can't really completely filter out everything that's coming into your nation over the internet. The Chinese are trying like crazy. But it's just not working.
It'll be eventually like now you could think a certain way and move a fake limb. They're learning how to do that technology. So if your mind can spark like your right arm to move, and it's a fake arm, eventually we'll just be communicating that way. That's why all these stupid things of aliens, they're not moving their mouths. Because you know, picture 30,000 years of computers. We won't be using our mouths anymore.
No,
except to earn acting work.
And having this,
Jimmy,
having the same interface as a friggin' ancient typewriter.
Yeah,
you sit there and think about it. You know, we have all this technology, and here's your interface, the same thing that was on a little typewriter back in the 1800s.
We already have that technology. We got the Wii and the Wii Fit, Jimmy.
Oh, right.
Yeah, you can. I mean,
yes,
it feels
with a Wiimote. Opie.
That's right. It feels like you're actually bowling. It feels like you're actually playing tennis. It feels like you're really punching someone in the head. And when you do the Wii Fit, you do the tightrope and you do the ski jump. You know, these are some of the things you do with the Wii Fit when you're throwing Wii Fit parties.
Ugh, you're not.
I threw a Wii Fit party Friday.
Oh, God.
Oh, no. I wasn't invited to that.
No, I wasn't either.
No,
How come Matt and I weren't invited to Wii Fit?
Yeah, I would have gone to the Wii Fit party.
I went around handing it out like a Midnight Cowboy when they're handing out those party invites.
Because you guys would just sit there and mock the Wii and the Wii Fit.
We wouldn't. We'd participate.
Yeah. Was it with an actual Wii, or was it a Wii Fit plugs in our...
Very good.
You gotta play tennis by moving your hips a certain way.
Yeah.
Well, the controller.
Well, the hula hoop. I think we got video of somebody doing the hula hoop.
The hula hoop with the Wii Fit.
Yeah, that's terrific. Why do I got hiccups?
Oh boy, a radio guy with hiccups. That's a bad one.
Yeah. Thank you. Hey, it's E-Rocktober. Which clip you want to play?
Oh my God, there's so many good ones. Any one you pick is good. I saw the little list to choose from up there, and any one of those are.
Well, we're going to save the cinnamon challenge for the big get. We'll do that in the 7 o'clock hour because that one's just terrific. We could either go with the commercial's pretty good. We forced him to do the bacon strips commercial.
Yeah,
you want to do that one?
Well, we'll start off slow. Is that what you're saying?
Oh, you don't want to do that one?
That's not one of my favorites. I like when he's either getting hurt, being insulted,
all right,
or vomiting.
Yeah. All right, why don't we do a vomit one?
Okay, goody.
Tippy Tom is our homeless friend. For the newbies out there. We can't explain everything.
He's a bum.
You guys got to go ask questions
bum
around town because we can't sit here and explain everything. But quickly, Tippy Tom is our homeless friend who has major issues with his body. And we had E-Rock smelling parts of his body. And as part of E-Rocktober, we enjoy this clip. E-Rock, take a look. Turn around. No. Turn around. E-Rock, come on.
Get in there.
Get in there. Tell us what that is.
Oh, that's awful.
Well, tell us what it is.
That's only ass you get right now. Never asked for a while.
Ow.
E-Rock, you all right? What happened?
I think I puked in my eyes.
He thinks he puked in his eyes. Classic E-Rock.
Oh, absolutely. All right. 877-212-ONA.
He says some funny stuff when he's in distress.
Oh, absolutely he does.
I love when Eric is in distress.
Yeah, speaking of the Wii, they're starting to put them in hotels, I guess, huh?
Are they?
Yeah. The Renaissance Hotel here in New York, somewhere, I guess it's Times Square. Yep. And other hotel chains are going to start putting some Wiis in the rooms. They made a deal with Nintendo.
Good for them.
So, all right.
It's such a kiddie game. I'm sorry.
Yeah, go to New York to play the Wii.
In a hotel, pay $600 a night for your hotel.
But it just gives you other
Should
stuff
be
to
prostitutes in your room.
Gives you other stuff to do in the hotel room.
Have the hooker doing the Wii Fit if you can't maintain. Your Cialis didn't kick in. Go ahead, you. Hey, you know what's funny? Somebody just walked by. Go to New York to do the Wii.
Oh, I know.
That was like this sitcom neighbor walking by.
Yeah.
That was old cranky Mr. Jones walking by the office.
Yeah.
Why?
Pokes his head in with an observation.
And then there's a giant laugh because they use laugh tracks, and you sit there and go, but there was nothing funny about
Yeah, I
that
didn't
line.
get
Why,
that.
why is the studio audience laughing over the top?
It's a perfectly smooth. It's like a mountain range laugh. You know, it's just horrendous. Laugh tracks. I think Groucho said it. They ruined comedy because you didn't have to be funny.
No.
Why? There's no reason for a laugh track ever, unless it's during like some awful video. You know, like a train accident or something else I can't improv.
Or now.
I was just looking at stupid Ant's face and I had nothing.
This is what sitcoms do. Jimmy, just say something that is so not funny. But this is what sitcoms do. They pump it up.
And then it's raining.
Oh, gosh. Oh, good gravy. I'm supposed to laugh now. Last now. See?
It doesn't matter. It's all funny in the end.
Laugh track it.
Yeah.
Where were you?
Oh.
I was at the baby's funeral.
And it went splat on the bathroom floor.
I have to get a new bath mat.
Oh, they said, put him to sleep on his back.
Jim Norton punching out.
It does work. No, maybe there is something to that. Oh, God.
And you realize how dated it is. Like, I love old MASH. The humor to me doesn't really hold up like the serious moments do. But the laugh track, you're like, what are you guys... I guess that was the time, though. I mean, that's just what they did, but it just seems so stupid.
You think a couple of guys in Korea during the war were running around just blurting out one-liners every 2 seconds? Because that's what gets me now watching MASH. It's like, all right, you got Hawkeye and BJ, or, you know,
Well, that's how they got
Trapper.
through their day. Of course that's what they were doing.
And
BJ
it's just
wasn't funny, though.
all these very clever little quips back and forth.
It's like, yeah, why aren't they touring the country as comedians?
Yeah, we
Instead of
should be with the USO,
Yeah.
not
Yeah.
not in a MASH unit.
But there were some great moments in MASH. Just some of the humor's a little... Henry Blake was very funny.
Yeah.
Why are we talking about season 3?
I don't know.
He died at the end of season 3.
Season 3 of MASH.
This is easily 30 years ago at this point.
Yeah, it is.
Why don't we take a break? And we'll do something next. How about the woman in the cow uniform?
Yes!
The cow costume. What did she do? Do we know?
She's crazy.
All right, we'll find out next.
92.3 K-Rock.
It's the Opie and Anthony Show.
Who was it?
Whatever.
That's them or...
We might have messed up. We rarely mess that one up.
Good, Ozzy.
Hey, I want to thank everybody for calling about GPS, but we're going to move on. Sorry. Can't do an hour on GPS. They would kill us out there. I want to say happy birthday to our greatest president of all time.
All right. Whose birthday could it be? Jimmy Carter.
Our greatest president
I was
ever.
right?
How old is he, 75?
84.
Wow.
Well, it is
By
making...
the way, that's a joke. He was a bit timid when he was in office.
George W. kind of is kind of helping him out a little bit in that He's not the worst president ever anymore.
I think Carter's a much better man than Bush is, though. Like, when you look at what he's done since, the guy helps build housing and
All
stuff
right,
like
enough
that.
with the houses for the poor. We get it. You can swing a hammer.
I like that, though.
Do you?
Yeah, Bush is a douche. He really is. I had an email fight with some guy yesterday. This is how much I hate some of our fans, and it's very few of them. But because I'm going to vote for Obama, and I'm rooting, and I want Obama to win, there's nothing worse than some dummy throwing around lingo.
Yeah.
And he's like, you got white guilt. And it's like, have you ever heard a word I've said on this show?
Yeah.
White guilt. Why?
I'm sure there are plenty of people that are going to vote for him because of white guilt.
Absolutely.
But that ain't Jimmy.
Mind-boggling.
There are people that are going to vote for him because they believe in his platform, maybe. Maybe they just want change. Who knows, you know? There's other reasons than white guilt.
That change
if you're white.
thing is horse crap.
If you're black, you're definitely voting for him just because he's black. That's been, 98%, I think they said.
I think, I know. Ant will vote for McCain. Jimmy will vote for Obama. I will.
Cancels it out. Let's just stay home and hug.
We should do that anyway. We'll meet on the expressway. A little head in the lap and the shoulder.
And I will not vote. I will not vote.
You just won't.
Why? No, because that's what I do. That's how I make my statement.
You know, it's a privilege some people die for in other countries.
Yeah. I would almost vote for Obama, but he's turning out to be just like all the others that came before him.
Someone's got
no real change thing that's going to happen.
Someone has change as an acronym for something. And, gee, look what the N is.
Really? Well,
Jesus Christ.
I just hate people that use little terms they hear and they misuse them.
Yeah.
Drives me nuts.
Yeah, it's not white guilt.
No, it's not white guilt.
As far as Jimmy's concerned, what?
But, like, when I get accused of being a liberal, it's almost like, what?
Yeah, it is laughable.
I despise that. He's like, politically correct? Yeah, that's me.
But, Jimmy, we've known you, 8 years?
About that, yeah.
I've seen a change. You've moved to
the left more?
Absolutely. A big step to the left since the first day
Not
we
as
met
big
you.
as you think.
And then a step to the right.
You're way to the right, my friend.
Yeah, exactly. You basically went to the end of the right cliff and then swan dove.
Do you know I get called a liberal?
That's it.
I'm not kidding.
Who, Goebbels?
Oh, my God. I get called a liberal whenever I say anything bad about George W. Someone will chime in and go, yeah, more liberal. It's like, what? You can't be a conservative or a Republican, which I'm not a conservative, but and not criticize this guy without coming off like you're a liberal. Please.
It's easy to criticize him now, but you started criticizing him way before people were doing that, my friend.
I
think he was on
time.
I think he was on TV last night, and no one wants to listen to him anymore.
No.
He's lost all his power. No one buys into anything he's saying anymore.
And it's not even just his lame duck status. It's that nobody. Yeah, he's made so many bad decisions and shady little moves while he's been in office that no one trusts him. He's not a trustworthy president.
No, he's not.
He's not somebody that people look at and go, yeah, when he says something, I believe it, or I think it will help. So when he gets on and starts saying, we got to pass this bill, people are like, what? Oh, God. He shouldn't even get on TV and talk about passing it if he wants it passed.
Yeah.
Get on TV and say, don't pass it.
Yeah,
and it'll pass in a second.
You make a great point.
No one wants to do anything this guy wants.
Yeah, because he just scares us now. He scares us.
Back to the private sector and fade away.
Nobody likes him. He's not like a light.
No.
But then Clinton started to a douche, too. Since he's been on.
I think the president just wears on you after a while, whoever it is.
Right.
And someone said, where's Dick Cheney?
Yeah, Cheney
is he still alive?
Is gone.
We haven't seen him in months.
Hooking him up into some kind of a robotic machine.
Politically correct. Hey, is that what you want? Yeah, you're right. I'm a guilty white guy, and I like to hyphenate. You dummy.
You seen
you rhetoric using dummy.
2 seconds of Jimmy's act, and you call him politically correct?
Like the idea of it.
Yeah.
The concept of the way some races are handled language-wise. It makes me want to throw up.
Yeah.
And to have to explain that to a dumbbell. Like, I don't care if a guy goes, you're voting for Obama, you suck.
Right.
Fine.
That's what I said.
Exactly. I said that to myself, even if I don't vote for Obama.
Are you going to actually vote, though? I love the people that say they're going to vote for a certain person, but then they don't actually.
Yeah, then they don't vote.
They don't stand in line. It's too much of a hassle.
I want to register to vote in New York. Kenny just told me that that's not how they do jury duty anymore. It's through your license. So I've always not done it because I didn't want to get called for jury duty.
Yeah.
But now I might as well.
They make it very hard to vote. They don't really want the masses voting for. They really don't.
I don't know what to do.
Why would they have voting on a Tuesday?
I like to say the masses are asses. Just a little thing I like to throw out there.
That rhymes, though. It doesn't work.
Oh.
If they really want us to vote, they would allow us to just pick up our phones. All right, I'm going to text my vote for...
Like American Idol?
Yes.
You just vote like that?
Yes, if they really wanted the masses to vote, they would make it so much easier than it is.
Well, they never wanted the popular vote to decide the presidency.
True.
They never really wanted that. They put things in place that it's like, all right, the people have voted, and all right, we understand, and now they think they actually voted for the president, but... And then it's state by state.
Yeah.
They win so many states and electoral college votes and all that happy horse crap.
Superdelegates.
Yeah. They've thrown so much garbage into it that the people really don't have a say. Like, if you vote Republican in New York State, you pretty much, it doesn't matter. New York State will go to a Democrat. It's just the way it goes.
They thought that about New York City, too, though. You know what? And then Giuliani... Bloomberg, you never know. I mean, for New York's a liberal city to have a Republican mayor for all these years.
Yeah, the thing is, though, it's the state itself goes to the Democrat in the presidential election. It just does. So, no matter what you did, your vote counts. Yeah, does it really?
Yeah, you're not going to have McCain like campaigning upstate or anything. He already knows New York.
He knows the states to go to, and
yeah. Want to say hi to Scott and Hot Pog, another one of those non-voters out there. There's a lot of us, We make our stand by not voting.
Well, then cast a no vote.
Yeah. Here's John Fox from Brooklyn. He goes, you guys are playing the same liberal crap clips of Palin that MSNBC are playing. That's the problem. Play some clips of Obama screwing up, which we have, or, again, the Biden clip of him telling the cripple to stand up. We played that clip.
Yeah. We have. And we've also pointed out how the media always makes it look like the Republicans are stupid and the Democrats are having little verbal tics. We've pointed that out.
Yeah.
Instant feedbacker.
We really don't have we try not to have an agenda here.
I have one.
I guess it comes out, but
yeah.
But I mean, the Sarah Palin stuff is too easy.
She's a dummy.
It's too easy. You got to goof on her. She's as dumb as they come, and not qualified for the position to be vice president of the United States of America. But it doesn't matter in the end. Well, it does because she's a 72-year-old heartbeat.
You know what? People say that she's not qualified to be vice president. Obama isn't qualified to be president.
I think
he's president.
He's more qualified than she is. I've listened to them both answer questions.
Well, the thing is, she's not running for president. Yeah. She's running for vice president. It's Obama is, if he wins, is going to be the president. He's going to be the guy that's going to have to make the decisions, and he's not experienced, if you ask me.
He's not, but so what? Bush was, and look what a mess he made. I want a black guy.
That's what people are saying. You just want a black guy.
I do, because
white guilt, you liberal. You're so liberal with your white guilt and your political correctness, Jim.
Yeah, well, I'm going to go home and just talk to my Malcolm X poster, because that's what I do. I have a black light Malcolm X poster, and I apologize to it when I walk in the door. It's velvet.
You have the same poster that was in The Shining.
I was just
okay.
That over my bed, big afro
with the big afro woman.
And I paint my feet black like Scatman Crothers so I can reenact that scene.
So you can look over your huge black feet.
This long toes he had. Just relaxing in Florida, watching a bad game show with just no life. Just laid there like a dead man.
It sucked. He's finally out of that stupid hotel. He goes to Florida where he just sits and watches bad game shows.
That, I tell you, the axe in the chest was just, it perked his day up.
Finally.
Let's play the Jack Cafferty, Sarah Palin thing.
Palin did another interview with Couric. This time she was asked about the first interview. Check this out.
Governor Palin, since our last interview, you've gotten a lot of flack. Some Republicans have said you're not prepared, you're not ready for prime time. People have questioned your readiness since that interview, and I'm curious to hear your reaction.
Well, not only am I ready, but willing and able to serve as vice president with Senator McCain if Americans so bless us and privilege us with the opportunity of serving them. Ready with my executive experience as a city mayor and manager, as a governor, as a commissioner or regulator of oil and gas.
A regulator of oil and gas. How can anybody, including John McCain, take this woman seriously? Here's the question. Is Sarah Palin helping her chances by continuing to do these interviews with Katie Couric? When this is all over, they all write books. Hers will be titled, How I Committed Political Suicide on the CBS Evening News. Go to CNN.com/Cafferty Files. You can post a comment on my blog. It must be embarrassing on some level to John McCain to have to go around sweeping up after her.
I talked to him this morning, and we'll actually play some of that later on today, and he still has full confidence in her and her ability to be president.
No, he doesn't.
Should the need, God forbid, ever arise. So.
No, he doesn't.
I'll bet that's not a true statement.
Yeah, bravo to Jack Cafferty.
How do you?
He's a grumpy old F, but
He is he's a prick.
Yeah,
he really is.
He's, at least the guy is brutally honest. Like, he's completely jaded, but he's not trying to smarmy it up. He's like, that's not true.
I'd like to hear him, though, lay into Obama and Biden when they screw up. You won't hear that.
You're right.
He's definitely got an agenda, and it really shines through. I mean, she is a dolt in these interviews. They should just yank her off of the TV, not let her talk, or prep her, sit her down, and do what they do with rape victims in court, where they got to go in. The famous scene from every movie in the '80s on Lifetime, where the woman's raped, and then the attorney that's working with the woman has to play the role of the prosecution or whatever it is, the defense. Yeah, sorry.
Right,
screwing the whole thing up.
Sorry,
and then they come in and question her as the defense will question her and ask her all the questions. Oh, I can't do this. I'm backing out. And then they talk her into testifying.
No, you got to stay in there.
And she's very brave and courageous. Well, that's what they got to do. Sit her down until she breaks into tears over some of these questions she has no answers for.
That's exactly what they're doing right now. You know, she's in like a debate boot camp somewhere.
Is she?
Yep. They got her, I don't know exactly where, but they're just drilling her and getting her ready for this big debate tomorrow night. She's
one day,
and they're calling it like a boot camp or something, where they're just drilling her,
cramming,
and that's exactly what's going on.
They had pictures of her standing at a podium.
Really?
And her husband was at the other podium playing the Biden role.
Oh,
so they were role playing, but Obama did this too before the debate for last week.
They probably all do it, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
And they have people.
But I think
but it's not even for the debate. I'm talking about when she just goes out to talk to a Katie Couric or something. You know you're on hostile ground when you go and do interviews with certain people. You know that people like Cafferty, they're just going to rip you apart every word that comes out of your mouth. Even if you sound intelligent and informed, he's going to rip you apart because he's got a Democratic agenda.
She doesn't sound intelligent, and she can't sound intelligent anymore because Tina Fey is just killing it for her.
Well, all
you hear is Tina Fey.
What she says.
But all you hear now is Tina Fey when Sarah Palin talks.
Yeah. And NBC is running a special Thursday night, the same night as the debate, and they're putting all the Tina Fey stuff in. So you think there's an agenda?
Of course there is.
Yeah, but there's no liberal bias in the media. Why can't somebody run who has a fat head and a weak chin? Why can't somebody run who looks like me and has like a verbal, a little tick in his left eye, who stutters a lot when trying to be funny, and who has kind of like a pelican neck? Why can't they beat my door down and go, look, you have to do this. He looks just like you. Why can't I have that?
Amazing. Well, we got creepy kids singing for Obama. This is pretty good. We'll do our little political thing for the day here, and we'll move on to the blank jokes after the break.
I think people are very interested in this is a weird election, man.
Yeah, it is.
Of course,
a lot of changes coming.
We're gonna spread happiness.
Oh.
We're gonna spread freedom.
No, we're not.
Obama's gonna change it. Obama's gonna lead 'em. We're gonna change it and rearrange it. We're gonna change the world. Now's the moment where he's what you say. Sing with all your
go.
One at a time.
Yep. Taking out the choir. One at a time.
Oh, what is this garbage? What is this?
I don't know.
These kids stink.
Oh. Toodly-doo. You hear it? Toodly, toodly, doo. What? Oh, toodly-doo. Shut it.
They're awful. We need Susan Smith with a van to run right through this dumb choir.
Susan Smith with a school bus. Just back the whole thing in.
Or a double-decker trailer like those ones that are hooked up. Get on, you little fruits. How about Andrea Yates with a giant lake tub?
This is just awful.
Horrendous.
What is this?
I don't
Sucks.
I don't know.
What is it? It's like kids singing for Obama?
Yeah. A little choir thing.
It's a choir thing for Obama.
It was produced out of Venice, California, and someone on
course it
YouTube has taken the outtakes where they show the person teaching the kids how to pose and do all this. So it's very professionally done.
Great.
A lot of money behind it.
Really? It's not a hit. Sorry. It's
It
crap.
stinks.
Hey, Anthony, a lot of people noticing that you watch a lot of Lifetime movies. You reference Lifetime movies quite often on this show.
Yeah.
What's that about?
I know what's going on TV. And those are old school Lifetime. Lifetime now, they kind of turned into something else.
Yeah.
I don't really know what it is, but occasionally they still play the old movies.
Yeah.
You know, a very special movie on Lifetime with starring Marky Post.
New boyfriend shows up, and you just know it's going to be fisticuffs.
You just know, because he's the perfect guy, and she's all excited. She tells all her friends how great he is, and then there's like one thing will happen, and he'll just turn around and snap at her and yell, and then you're like, uh-oh. But then he apologizes, and she might tell one of her friends about it, and before you know it, he's just bashing her in the face with a closed fist.
Got the back end of a tennis racket right across her jawbone. Take that, you goose.
And then, the happy ending, because it's the woman's channel, she's got to either light his bed on fire, shoot him, something like that, so all the women can feel empowered and good about themselves. Yeah.
And the same movie on Spike is she decides to bring women home and have lesbian threesomes to please him. And he's tinkling off a rowboat while fishing.
Okay, sweetie. Where's my motorboat?
Oh, no.
Oh, well.
It's amazing how much comedic mileage we got out of the Peterson killing.
Yeah. Wow. Oh. We go off on that for a while.
Oh, yeah. Till now.
Yeah. We're still using it. Mommy, these for you.
When the fans used to call the shows and hassle, you always knew it was a problem. When they'd go, Scott from Modesto.
Good times.
Frequent caller to the program, Scott from Modesto.
We have to take a break. And we're still waiting for a brand new Toodly-Dee song from you. Toodly-Doo. I think we might have to play just a taste of you doing Imagine.
That was one of my favorites.
Anthony's a big fan of the pan flute.
The pan flute.
Yeah.
You might remember a gentleman named
Sure.
Zamfir. He was the master of the pan flute.
He made a few bucks off the flute.
What a great sounding instrument. Mm-hmm. And to play covers with it is just a treat. To go through an entire album of songs that are familiar to you, but instead of vocals, you just hear, toodly-toodly-doo, tooty-toot-toot, toodly-toot. It's awful.
But you really get into it.
I really do. I don't know why.
Here's Anthony playing along to Imagine with his imaginary flute.
And sometimes a real one.
He does pick up his slide whistle, too. Here's the Toodly-Doo song of the day.
Toodly-doodly-doo.
In honor of our God discussion.
Yes, please.
before.
Ah. I know what this is. Where's the toodly-doo?
Maybe it's not. This is just nice. Right.
Stop it! Stop it!
Quiet.
Stop it!
I want an Asian finger in my I guess.
Above us, only... Oh, no words, that's right.
Toodly-doodly.
A toodly-toodly-doo-doo. A toodly-doodly-doo. A root-toodly-doo. A toot-toot-toot. A root-a-tee-toot. Oh, I got it now. Oh, drums. Toot, 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 toot-lee-doo. A toodle, toot, doodly-doo. A you-toot. Toot, toot, toodle-doo. Oh, harmonies. I'll do it. Right.
It's Opie and Anthony. We are celebrating E-Rocktober. In a few minutes, we got the Cinnamon Challenge that he did back in the day.
Yeah, it was a good one.
Basically, a lot of radio stations out there, the rock stations, they do Rocktober. We really don't know what it means. I was part of many Rocktober celebrations over the years, by the way. Ann.
Yeah,
and I don't even know. I don't know. It's just a way of dressing up your crap, making it look a little better, but it's still crap. You know what I mean?
Throwing a coat of paint over it.
Still doing the same features, getting the lead out. We're gonna get the lead out tonight.
Look how annoying it is.
And then we're gonna do some mandatory Metallica because it's mandatory.
Yeah, that sounds like that's a little pushy. Mandatory Metallica. Oh, it is?
Oh, man.
I had plans tonight.
Right. It's like eating your veggies as a kid. It's mandatory. You gotta do it. Ah. What do you got, Jimmy?
I'm just noticing how Bloomberg all of a sudden wants term limits ended so he can run for a third term.
Yeah.
But when Rudy wanted to after 9/11, he didn't want it, and he's always voted against them.
Well, that's because he was going to run. Of course he didn't want...
Yeah, they're all politicians in the end. It makes perfect sense, Jimmy.
I kind of like Bloomberg, but I don't like the way he's turning the roads into all bike paths, and he's like a little fruity naturist.
Yeah, he really is. He gets lucky when the economy's good in New York. Giuliani really, he put things in place that really made the city kind of a nice place to be in. A lot of people scream and cry and say, "Oh,
fascist!
It's Disney down there in Times Square." Yeah, money's rolling in. You don't have to worry so much about walking around and getting clubbed over the head.
Well, with this economy thing, let's see what New York turns into in the next year.
Well, the crime stats are coming out, and they were looking a little different.
Whoa.
Murder's a little up.
Yeah, well, people are a bit agitated.
Yeah. People love killing other people when they, get a little short on cash.
Yeah, when the economy's good, they're working at all the fast food joints, and everyone's happy. The economy goes down, they lose their job. Next thing you know, these same people are killing you.
Then you got to start killing people.
What a wonderful country. Let's say hi to Mark in Utah. Mark.
Hey, good morning, boys.
Hi.
Hey.
Hi, first time, long time. Yuck.
First time, long time. Yuck.
People say that, yeah.
Yuck. Yes. Hey, I just wanted to make a call out to the pests. I know it's been a long time. there is this terrible show called Frankie and DB, and DB is Danger Boy.
No, it's not.
Utah.
It's not. Wait, it's not Danger Boy. I don't believe you.
What makes him dangerous?
We have HB here.
When you work in a morning zoo, when you work in a morning zoo, there's no telling what could happen, you know?
Well, that's true.
Danger Boy.
Oh, that Danger Boy. I guess he's their stunt boy. He probably does wacky little stunts for the morning show, huh?
Yeah, they apparently, all the way out here in Utah, I guess these guys don't like you, and they were talking bad about my boys, so I thought I'd let you know about that.
What were they saying, and why don't they like the show?
Can I tell you?
Well, I guess one of their sisters listens to you, so she probably wants to bang one of you guys, but I'm not sure what they were saying. I don't listen to them, but that's what a friend at work, he asked me if, he's all, who do you guys listen to on XM? And I said, you guys, and he started laughing and said that they were talking crap about you, so.
But were they like
secondhand info right there?
Yeah, can we find out for once before we attack a show? Like, it may have been something off the cuff where it wasn't that bad. Can we at least hear it?
But just attack them just for the fact of it. It would just be fun to hear that. I like when you got your guys' pests blow their phones up.
Yeah, but we don't want to do that for no reason, because the pests are not Idemans.
Idemans?
Wow.
Idemans?
Hold on. Don't no one say anything. Hold on. Let's not let this moment pass.
Yeah.
It's a person. There's a person stranded. There's a person stranded.
Idemans.
Well, technically I'm correct, because the pests are not Idemans, because nothing is. The word doesn't exist.
Oh, okay.
I was going to say instruments to be used unnecessarily. We don't want the pests to be called.
Yes, into service.
Why not? Why not? You know what? What's the name of the show again there, Mark?
It's Frankie and DB. And I think they actually call their show The Morning Zoo.
Oh, how are they doing the ratings against Pedro and Man Boobs? Finger yesterday.
Pedro and Man Boobs.
Remember that from yesterday?
Of course.
Well, they got some terrific bios on their website. You know?
Oh, we love the bio.
They got the whole, too.
Of course they do.
Oh, God, everyone's the same. Holy mother of God. Look at the pictures and everything. It's the same people.
All right, we're going through the audio. We'll get to the bottom of this dumb thing.
Can one of the listeners call and ask if they were trashing? Maybe ask them. One of the pests call and find out for us. Maybe that's wrong. Maybe they weren't.
No, I think they were. Jimmy. They were. Let's be honest. I've never heard of Frankie and DB. It's flattering that they know who we are in Utah. That's all I have to say.
Yeah.
Right?
Sorry I couldn't listen to that garbage for you.
All right, we'll see what that's all about. Sam's on it. Sam's going through the audio.
Danger Boy seems crazy. I don't want to mess with him.
Yeah. Oh, we got to get to the drunk cow woman. This. What are you reading, Ant?
I'm reading bio. I'm just.
I see the look on your face. It's a look of being stupefied.
Yeah.
What's bothering you about the bio? We did one of these when we first started up there at AAF, and then we said no more bios for us. They're stupid.
They all suck. They're all these dumb questions,
right?
That for some reason DJs have to answer, and they feel compelled to answer in a funny, wacky way.
Mm-hmm. Well, Frankie, he's terrific. In his bio it says, "If you were not a DJ, what would you be?"
You
should say I'm not.
and he answers by saying, "Probably holding you up and taking your wallet."
Really?
There's 2 exclamation points after it, too, Ope.
Oh, sorry. Well, you want to redo that, Jimmy?
Probably holding you up and taking your wallet.
See, because he's crazy.
He's nuts.
He's out of control.
Get out of his way.
Right. What made you get into radio? Not wanting to do manual labor? Favorite website? This is one of my favorite questions that he answered. I better not say, especially the way the FCC is cracking down. Let's just say I'm a gold member.
Oh.
See, he likes porn, I guess. And
he's quite the caution. Look at his radio resume.
Where?
Oh, it's Detroit as an intern.
Right.
Then he moved on to the bustling Ann Arbor, Michigan.
Right.
Then Adrian, Michigan. Then Fort Myers, Florida. Jacksonville. D.C. at RQX. Charlotte, North Carolina. Salt Lake City, Utah.
Wow, that's really impressive. Adrian, Michigan. If someone said you had 24 hours to find Adrian, Michigan, I'd be in trouble.
You know where I went? Boston, New York. There's my friggin' markets.
Boston, New York, syndicated across the world.
Right.
That's what we do.
That's right. And that was just Frankie's.
Yeah.
I can't wait to look at the Danger Boys and the whole. They have a whole. Well, Jessica, I'm sure she has.
Before we move on from Frankie, because this is terrific, if you could go on a date with anyone, because that's in capitals, Jimmy. See, I'm following the way you read stuff. If you could go on a date with anyone you wanted, dead or alive, who would it be? Well, Frankie, because he's very witty. He writes, Betty Rubble. She was much hotter than Wilma.
Oh, God.
And I love her laugh. Why would you put this on a website? Why?
I wouldn't even think that.
Right.
It's like as a possibility of a joke. Must write it down. Who laughs when they read that? Like, who reads Betty Rubble? This guy's a riot.
Well, and one more, Jimmy. What is your pet peeve? Well, Frankie from the Frankie and DB show out there in Utah writes, I hate when you let someone get into your lane in traffic and they don't give you the wave to say, thanks!
But God damn it, if he isn't right. That bugs me, too.
Oh, boy, what a pet peeve
this
that
is. My morning show. This is a good one, too. What is your most annoying habit? And he uses 3 question marks for this to kind of emphasize. How much time do you have? Because he has a lot of annoying habits, apparently.
Yeah, well, Michelle from Utah has more info on this
good.
Frankie and DB show. Mm-hmm. Yes, Michelle.
Mm-hmm. Hi, guys.
Hey.
Hi.
Well, when we were listening to them, they said that you guys have nothing to talk about, so you fill all of your time with talking about personal relationships, like the Nicolini thing.
All my time was spent talking about
that. So basically they're saying there's some dumb little radio show in Utah that spends their time listening to our radio show. I swear to you, I don't know who this Frankie and DB are. I've never listened to them. I would never attempt to listen to them unless we get some audio and we start goofing on it. What are they? I guess it's a bit of jealousy, right?
Well, you know what it is they're phony zoo crew douches, and they don't like the fact that we talk about our personal lives. What do you guys talk about? Janet's in the hospital. Is she? Who cares?
Yeah. I don't think, judging by their bios, they probably don't delve into much honesty and
the whole
their real life
saga was just pretty much amazing radio.
Just played out like it does in real life. That's what we do. Sorry, we're not, playing funny little bits and skits and sketches on the air.
Danger Boy at the mall.
Oh, I'm sure I could. Please give us some info on what Danger Boy has done.
Can we get some of their audio? I'm sure it's really funny stuff.
Yeah, we'll see what they do. We haven't done this in a while. We love
Jessica.
Some of these dumb shows.
Jessica the Whole?
Yeah.
What are your hobbies? Cooking. Kidding. I can't cook. oh, what a cut up.
Oh, no, she can't.
Wait, she can't cook? So when you're on your period, that means you have no value as a human.
She's something. I wish she was a cut up. Like Sharon Tate.
Wow. Back to 69 we go.
Yes. Yes.
She does suck.
Let's say hi to Cody in Indiana as you find more. Hold on.
Typical woman.
Yeah, Cody first, though. Cody, go ahead.
Hey, guys, I'm looking at their website, their MySpace page for Frankie and Danger Boy.
Yeah.
And they're so dangerous. They have their arms around Nick Lachey, and they're all wearing Team Lachey shirts.
God, no.
Look out for the danger, boys.
You know what's funny? Like, guys like this that do radio, they don't even know how hacky it looks. They think it's cool to wear a Team Lachey shirt. We wouldn't be caught dead in a Team Lachey shirt.
The Whole's pet peeve is, one of them is the same as the first guy there.
Oh, really?
Frankie, whatever his name is. When people cut in front of you in traffic and don't wave or say thank you. Must be a big thing out there. Jerks. I also hate bad breath. Oh, poor E-Rock doesn't have a shot with her. Or A. Big A. Get a mint or something. Don't kill us. She also doesn't like people who have dogs in the back of trucks. Not cool. People who treat babies, animals, or elderly people badly.
Where would she prefer the dogs are? Probably with oven mitts on her back.
Oh. I would like to sit her down, have a pit bull eat a baby, and then have me pick up the pit bull and beat an elderly person with it.
And I'm sure she'd like to see the pit bull and then have some peanut butter.
Oh, a little peanut butter.
Yeah, and go into a yoga pose.
That's in her hobbies.
Watch the dog hold its nose and lick the peanut butter.
Sorry. Who are your personal heroes? My family. They're always there and love me unconditionally. They're my biggest fans.
Yeah, like you're the only one that is a fan of your
Tell
family.
us your dirty little secret. Again, no comment. Oh, boy, I bet she's a feisty one.
I bet you it honestly is a good one, too.
It's probably so filthy.
It's probably a good fisting.
I don't think it's that.
No. Well, a boy could dream.
It could be.
It's probably on a shrub behind a bank like an ATM one night.
Yeah.
You know, 4 or 5 gangbangers.
Oh, would that be great?
But it was willing. She wanted it.
Yeah. Of course she did.
Well, guys,
That would have been
the hole, which is
embarrassing.
Jessica, because every morning show has to have a hole, except for this fine radio program. We refuse to do radio with a broad. What is your favorite junk food? I have a sweet tooth. I love hot tamales and cookies, but not together.
Hot tamale.
That would be a bad combo. This Jessica hit the nail on the head again.
She just, she's something. Sorority.
She actually wrote hubby. Oh, she
has a hubby? She was in a sorority. Yes, we did have pillow fights. Oh, God.
Hopefully they were like in Bad Boys.
Full of cans of soda.
Cans in them. And then hopefully Horowitz put a radio by her vagina and it blew up. A cornball.
Dancing around with it. Dolt.
Yeah, that was Danger Boy. Tweety.
Oh, she just loves her job.
Yeah, well. And what about Danger Boy? How dangerous is he, Jimmy? We got a little Danger
wow,
Boy.
This guy's
fire.
crazy. His picture, 2 thumbs up.
Yep.
It's him with 2 thumbs up like, I'm ready and raring to go. Give me some danger.
Whatever you need. I think he's suggesting 2 thumbs in the shitter.
Hey, wait a minute. Easy, champ.
Good morning, Jimmy.
What is your theme song? I'm a little teapot. What?
Well, it's funny. It's ironic. It's like, oh, that wouldn't be a theme song for a crazy guy.
Oh, thanks. Thanks for explaining that. I had no clue, really. I really didn't.
He's good.
Yeah.
That's deep.
Oh, junk food is probably just junk. But my favorite junk food is, of course, the chili dog.
Yeah.
He means he likes having that done. He likes having a gentleman on his chest.
The chili dog, yes. Love the chili dog. Oh, my God. It's just... the Danger Boy is boring boy.
Craziest thing you've ever done. Eat a whole 4-pound pot roast alone in one sitting. That's kind of... I like the fact that he's kind of random and obscure. Like, wow, that's something nobody would have thought of. This guy's out there. What's a random guy.
Favorite food? My favorite food is chili. Boy, he just... is he retarded? I just want to know. These are answers a retarded child would give to these questions.
Wait, is Danger Boy gay? A lot of these answers lean toward the sword of the gay.
You think the answers might be a little queer?
I don't know. It says, if you could go on a date with anyone you wanted, dead or alive, who would it be? And he writes Dick Norris from Channel 5, obviously a local news anchor.
And he goes, yummy.
And says, yummy. And then favorite TV show, Straight Plan for the Gay Man.
Well, he's embracing homosexuality in an ironic, I'm a guy's guy thing.
Yeah, that's what I think Danger Boy's doing.
But this is, again, we talk about our personal lives. Here you go. What's your most embarrassing moment? My most embarrassing moment was, and then it goes ... Too many to choose from.
Pick one, idiot.
Yeah, pick one.
Just pick one.
How about a funny one? Pick a funny one.
Wow, that's I don't know how we compete against this show, Frankie and DB. Stunt Brain, you found some of DB's crazy radio stunts. Yeah. You got a list of them?
Oh, boy. Look out. Hold on.
Okay,
All right.
You want to strap yourselves in. Danger Boy to test survival skills. He's going to go 2,500 miles from home in the Yukon and try and get all the way home without any money. They call it Zoovivor 3, from Yukon to Utah.
Zoovivor.
How about we drop him in South Central Los Angeles and he has to make it 2 blocks? How about that?
They started this a few years ago, and they involved with a bunch of stunts with listeners. They had to hitchhike from Utah to Maine.
Of course.
In
Zoo
11
stunts.
days.
That's good.
Wow.
Hey, let's get DB in here. DB.
That's about all they're doing.
Yeah.
There's a lot of danger there.
There's a lot of danger to be had. All right. Very, very good.
A dirty little secret is what he did to the pot roast before he ate it. I get it.
Did you write that?
Yeah, that's what he wrote.
He didn't write that.
He did.
No one would write that.
My pet peeve is women that won't come home with me. All right.
No, but this is funny, though.
I've just had enough.
This is ironic.
I'm getting furious.
Knitting, what are your hobbies? Knitting, scrapbooking, and heavy drinking.
Oh, I see where he's going.
That's crazy, because the third thing doesn't go with the first two.
Mm-hmm.
I got it. Old comedy trick. This kid's good.
Well, let's play E-Rock's Cinnamon Challenge. It is E-Rocktober.
You go back to obscurity.
I think we're gonna have I think we're gonna have to focus on some hacky radio shows for the month of October. That's what we do for E-Rocktober. We saw, I think it was Break. They did this Cinnamon Challenge thing, and we're like, yeah, perfect. Let's have E-Rock do this. But we should have done a little more research because E-Rock pretty much came close to dying right in front of our eyes.
Yeah.
He couldn't breathe. He turned completely red. He blew out all the blood vessels in his eyes. He had to go to the emergency room. He had dark red eyes for about a week after the stunt. It was horrific. And we just sat there and laughed at him, thinking,
of course we did,
thinking it was still safe and he wouldn't die. So I think we got the highlight of the Cinnamon Challenge in honor of E-Rocktober.
HB, Hoagie Boy.
On the Opie and Anthony show.
Ready? 1, 2, 3, go.
Okay. E-Rock is attempting. Hold on, I want to go back. Just in case the people don't know what the Cinnamon Challenge is. I think this is one of the only times we'll say this. Do not try this at home.
No.
This is a bad one.
Don't do this.
Basically, it's almost impossible to swallow a spoonful of cinnamon because of the fine dust that it makes. It goes right into your lungs and causes horrific problems.
Dries your mouth out. You can't breathe. It's really could be deadly, so don't do it.
Yeah, we were advised that this is really, really bad and not smart to do.
And on that note, laugh along.
Oh, yeah, well,
as we,
it needed a setup because when you hear 1, 2, 3, he's getting ready to attempt to swallow the tablespoon of cinnamon without dying, basically.
Ready? 1, 2, 3, go.
Okay. E-Rock is attempting.
All right, E-Rock.
Smoke is coming out of him.
He's smoking.
What is it?
You're right, E-Rock.
He's like that old wrestler. Water, you.
Holy a whole cloud came out. Drink a little water. Inhale. Breathe slow.
Water.
Breathe slow.
Through your nose.
Jesus.
Breathe water. Drink water.
This is the most horrible thing I've ever seen.
You gotta drink water.
Drink water.
Drink water.
Drink a little water.
Something just came out of his forehead.
You okay?
Water just came out of his forehead.
E-Rock.
Water.
It smells so nice in here, though. It smells like cinnamon toast.
Smells like Christmas.
There's a cloud of cinnamon that went across the
E-Rock.
Give us a thumbs up if you're all right.
Shut up.
Holy I forgot about that. He told Opie to shut up.
The best part about that is we all turn into like amateur doctors. Drink water.
Yeah.
That'll solve.
Breathe slow.
Right. That'll solve what we're seeing in front of us as his face is turning beet red. His eyes are exploding. Just drink some water. It'll take care of what's going on there. Unbelievable.
I was really there were a few seconds there where I was like, this has gone terribly bad. I really think E-Rock is in some kind of medical distress. But I got over it.
And honestly, we will rarely say this on this show. Do not try that one. That is a bad one.
It's
right there.
really bad.
Unless you're doing
the hard
50.
way. Huh?
If you're driving, if you're doing 50 miles an hour, please try it on ice.
Imagine having someone do that while they're driving. Oh, would that be horrid?
You'd probably crash.
Yeah, I would say perhaps more than that.
Yeah, you would have to crash on that one.
Yeah,
all right, why don't we take a quick break? Opie and Anthony. Hey, it's Opie and Anthony. Thanks for checking us out today. Let's not forget Jim Norton's big HBO show starts Friday night after Bill Maher's show on HBO.
Yes.
Friday night at midnight is called Down and Dirty. And I think it's going to be a big hit for Jim Norton.
I just hope that people, just TiVo it or on demand, whatever, if you're not going to be home. And it's Florentine's on this one, comedian named Whitney Cummings, Anthony Jeselnik, who's really funny, and Artie Lang.
They're all really funny, Jimmy.
Yeah.
That's why you picked them.
Well, I didn't know Anthony before this, actually, Jeff.
Oh, really?
Yes,
Yeah.
you did. We've known each other for how long?
Not you, Jeselnik.
Damn, don't call me that. I don't know what it means.
It does sound like an insult.
Yeah. Jerky boy's insult.
Yeah.
Look, Jeselnik.
Yeah, nice toodly-doo bit, Jeselnik.
I don't need to talk to you, Jeselnik.
Where's it Jeselnik? I don't know. But he's real kind of deadpan and he's brutal.
Really?
Yeah.
Like that?
Yeah, he pleased me.
How many comedians, Jimmy?
On this episode, it's myself plus 3 doing short sets and Artie, and next week, Dice headlines, but it's Jim Jeffries. It's only 2 comics plus him. So it's so Jim gets a little bit of a longer set. I think Andrew does, and I forget who the first comedian is.
Jim Jeffries.
Oh, he's great.
Yeah, make sure you check him out if you don't know who
Jim
he is.
Jeffries is great.
He is hilarious. He's perfect for this radio show. He's out of his mind.
Really funny.
He admits some horrific things that he's done in his life.
And there's a really brutal comic named Jason Rouse, a Canadian bald dude, on one of the episodes too. Even people at HBO were watching his set, going,
"Oh, really?
Yeah, yeah." He had a few gems. He was a very pleasing guy. Just retarded sex, really brutal.
I'm looking forward to it. Down and Dirty, HBO, Friday nights, midnight. What do you got? You got 4 episodes?
4 episodes, yeah. Let's see. If there's no pressure, actually, because the HBO is doing very little promotion, so we have no pressure on us. It's like all you got to do is just get people to watch it, and if they dig it, they'll give me more. And if they don't, I'll just cry and apologize.
I was going to say, and if they don't, well, Jimmy will commit suicide.
Yes.
You're doing better today with the finances,
dude.
and stuff?
I am. I'm under stress. A lot of things have happened this year where I'm making a lot less money. And I'm not, look, I don't panic about money, but this year, with this, it's freaking me out a little bit.
Mm-hmm.
Well, I don't watch stock every day, but when it drops, when you lose a quarter in like a month, I mean, that's not normal. It's scary.
So not even 4 of those makes $1. So what are you talking about?
Yeah, but that's $1. That's my dollar.
A quarter.
No,
I lost a little more than a quarter.
No, I don't mean 25 cents.
Oh, percent.
I mean inch. I lost a quarter inch because I was so nervous. My body just shriveled. Let's get it.
Of course I do.
Thanks.
Boo.
But you were ranting pretty good about your stocks, and then after the show you did okay. It came up a little bit.
It came up.
But you know it's going to go back down today, Jimmy. So you got to deal. It's a roller coaster.
I just want to kind of be around where I started. That's all I want.
Isn't that so?
That's pretty much what everyone
horrible wants. When you just want to be back where you started. All these stockbrokers and stuff, they talk to you and talk about how, oh yeah, this one, 15% you could get back, or 11%. Well, you leave in the bank, you're getting 1% interest. I'll get you at least 10% on this, and then you just wind up losing money.
Investing has gotten so strange that our guy actually said to me, I will lose less money than all the others out there.
I'll tell you.
He actually said this.
I'm going to lose less money for you than anyone else.
You don't have to worry, because I will lose less than the rest of these brokers out there.
And I'm like,
how is that good for me again?
And then I say something like, well, can't I just leave it in the bank and not lose any? He goes, no, because you're losing money when it's in the bank.
Right.
Because the percent that you're making in interest doesn't match the inflation rate. So you're actually losing money, and in 5 years, you'll have 2008 value of money, but it'll be 5 years from now, and you'll have lost money. I'm like, but I won't. I'll still have the same amount.
I had to actually tell him, my goal here is to call me crazy, but not lose money.
Right.
So you saying that you're going to lose less money than the others is not really helping me.
He's actually pretty good, though, when you tell him you want to be conservative and stuff. And
well, because we got,
yeah,
we got the right religion doing our
of course
our investing.
Baptists.
You don't want a Mormon or something.
No.
Oh, they're crazy.
Only one. I want my finance guy to swoop in with a cape and a big J on his chest. That's it. I'll make you money.
Very good.
It is scary though, man, because I don't comprehend the market. I don't get it. Like I listen when Anthony talks about it, or I watched Gallagher that day for an hour. And I'm really in awe of it.
That's great. You're getting market advice off of me and Gallagher. Like adult, paranoid ass, and a guy that smashes watermelons with a giant mallet.
Yeah, a guy who wakes up with a bottle still in his hand, and a man who breaks cake. those are the people I get my sound financial suggestions from.
Gallagher does some of that day trading, huh?
He's obsessed with it,
which was really hot around 2000.
He's probably making money.
Not so hot these days.
I bet you he's making money because listening to him talk, he's such a smart dude, and he's insane, but he knows. You know that he's been over 30 years, so you know he's making a lot of money.
Is it true after his appearance he stayed in the green room for like hours, and he was just day trading, making a nickel here, dime here,
when
couple bucks here?
Yeah.
When the market is like this and swinging violently one way or the other, you get one day it's dropping 770 points, the next day it's going up almost 500 points. You can make a fortune. You just buy options. You buy options and sit on them both ways. Let's say you just buy options. You bet that the stock is going to go down and up, and then you sit on it and wait. And when it goes down, you sell your you bet they were going to go down options. And then when it goes up the next day, then you sell those options. It's ridiculous.
You're right. A lot of guys making a fortune out there.
Yeah, they're making money. The market could be tanking, and there are people like happy as hell that the market tanked. Believe me.
They look forward to this type of thing.
Yeah.
Because they know exactly what to do. Not us, though. Not us six-pack Joes.
Six-pack Joe.
Are you a six-pack? No.
Six-pack.
Yeah, I know.
12-pack.
Hey, we got a drunk woman, speaking of six-packs, getting arrested.
Bring her in. What?
This is a good story today.
In Ohio, one woman will spend the next month in jail after admitting to a wild, drunken weekend, get this, while dressed in a cow suit. Michelle Allen says that she was hired to wear the outfit for a haunted trail theme park, but she said that afterwards she hit the bottle hard. Then she stumbled into the streets. Cops say she blocked traffic, chased kids, and even urinated on someone's yard. Allen was sentenced to, 30 days behind bars. It's a long time.
Yeah, in case you missed it, there she is in full regalia.
Poor thing.
I tell you. All right, it's a familiar.
I tell you, I didn't tell you anything. I just said I'd tell you, but I didn't say anything.
It's a black woman in a cow costume.
Yeah, she's in one of those cow costumes that only crazy people seem to wear. I don't think I've ever seen a sane person wear one of these cow costumes. It's got the udders right there in your lap, and the little pink ears on the hat. It's every nut at a protest or something is wearing this.
It's a rerun from What's Happening. A fat, ugly monster.
I love when you go to the Halloween party, though, and that's the costume that people wear.
Yeah, look at that.
I'm going to be the only one. I got something original here.
You're a cow. And she, did she urinate on somebody's lawn in that costume?
Maybe you can unzip the back. There's got to be a way in and out of the cow costume. Yeah.
That's a good question. We'll get the picture up on OandARadio.com.
Yeah, she just is...
the cops are just laughing their asses off taking that mugshot. Like, all right. Like, they could have taken the hat off of her. You know, the cops absolutely, for a mugshot, there shouldn't be the hat on her, the cow hat. But they were probably like, all right, go against the wall. That's it. Oh, boy. Wait till this one hits the internet right after I snap it.
She's like 5'5", too. She's a short, fat nothing.
Little short, fat woman in a stupid urine-smelling cow suit. Wonderful.
Oh, great news. We got audio of that morning zoo in Utah, huh?
Ah, well, we've been waiting for this.
Someone is suggesting we turn E-Rocktober into Jocktober.
Jocktober.
Where we take a look at a lot of awful radio shows across America for the whole month of October. That's not a bad one.
Could feature
and people can call in with
shows.
their suggestions for really bad shows.
For Jocktober.
What is going Diane in Boston, how are you?
We're fine. Where did you go?
What are you talking about?
You're off the air. They're playing music.
What?
It just went dead.
Oh.
And then the song came on.
Well, the feed probably something happened. It's probably a technical glitch.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
We're experiencing technical difficulties.
Wait, so
please stand by.
So Boston didn't hear the big announcement?
Oh, yeah. No. What was that?
Giggling idiot she was. She was Rodney's wife in Natural Born Killers. Yeah. While he rapes Juliette Lewis, she's just giggling like a
giggling.
Hey, before we play this audio, Anthony had a great observation today. It's a visual, but it's okay because this video is going to be everywhere today. So just take notice of this. They got video of OJ, I think, walking into court today.
Yeah.
Is it or yesterday, whatever?
Yeah, whenever it was. He's on trial for those shenanigans trying to get some of his memorabilia back in Vegas.
And they're showing this video all morning long, and Ant goes, look, he's waving to imaginary people.
I think it's either he's crazy or he's trying to make it look like he has support or that people are still enjoying him. Because he gets out of the car, he's alone. He walks down this sidewalk. I guess he's going into the courthouse, and they have some barriers up, some barricades, because I guess they assumed there was going to be a lot more people than actually showed up. And there's no one there. There's maybe a camera person or two, and he's smiling, nodding, winking, waving to nobody. You could see, because he turns his head to the side, nods his head, kind of waves, and then you could see exactly where he was looking and waving, and there's no one there. So he does it. So if you're just looking at his face in the camera, you'd be like, wow, he's acknowledging a lot of people. Mm-hmm. There's no one there. He's crazy.
Driving himself up to the court?
No, it was a black SUV drove up. I don't know if I guess somebody else was driving it. Al Cowling. Mm-hmm. Where is Al Cowling?
So that's a very good question.
How come he never came out and really, he had a book in him, didn't he? After that whole thing.
Tied up traffic.
Yeah. Dummies. That was still one of the greatest things ever on television, was watching them do 35 down the freeway with the entire Los Angeles Police Department chasing them. People on bridges with big banners, go OJ, go. It was the weirdest goddamn thing I think that's ever taken place as far as a car chase goes.
Well, there's the guy from the Hertz commercial who's also a Heisman Trophy winner, who's also a personality. And his wife has had her throat cut, and he has a pistol in his mouth, and they're driving. Who doesn't want to watch that? Who's not interested in that?
We were doing a gig over at Crazy Eddie's. Yeah. Not Crazy Eddie's. Top of the Town. What the hell was the name of the place?
Fast Eddie's.
Fast Eddie's. Crazy Eddie's. Yeah. We were doing a gig up there, and that started happening, and we just stopped playing. There was no reason to play.
You can't compete against that.
No, it was fantastic.
I think I was doing Annapolis, Maryland that weekend. I think Bobby Slayton got punched in the face.
Ooh.
I believe, because I remember we were on stage and it was like when OJ had just done it, and Slayton's on stage going, "I thought I was too old to have a new hero." Because OJ just killed his wife. Funny.
All right, that's funny.
Some waitress or some girl in the audience belted Slayton in the face.
Wow.
I was in the back with a waitress trying to get treats, and she was maybe
a 2.
No, she was better than a 2. I'll double her because she had both legs that worked. She was maybe a 4.
I like what he said. She was maybe, and of course a 2, which means she's probably a 1
or a 0. And
or a 0. That's like what does a girl have to do to be a 0?
Wow. Sleep with me.
Send in your pictures of zeros. We'll post all pictures of zeros. Madison Square Garden put it on the big screens during the Knicks game, huh?
And I came back inside, and Slayton's like, "Where were you?" I'm like, "I was with that girl outside." He goes, "I got punched in the face." Because he called some girl, he dropped a C-bomb on some chick, and she belted him right in the face on the way out. In his bad suit. I love it.
Set on her.
Sam, what do we got? So, if you're just tuning in, we found out some morning zoo in Utah was trashing us.
Yeah.
A show we'd never heard of. Frankie and DB, I guess.
No one's heard of them.
Yeah.
DB apparently stands for Danger Boy.
Danger Boy. So
and they do have a whole named Jessica. She's on the program also. We've been looking at their bios, and apparently they had some not too flattering things to say about this program.
Yeah. Well,
I don't have the audio of them talking about us because all we know is they did it sometime during their show, and they post their whole show online. And I can't listen to that show for that long to find it.
Wow.
But what I did
And you worked with Scorch.
Yeah, well, Scorch is good, man. What I did find was their take on the economy.
oh, well, it's something every radio show is attempting to wrap their arms around.
Very relevant subject. A lot of people want to know what's going on, and they want different people's takes on it. Okay, fair enough.
We get to hear, for the first time, Frankie and DB.
Yeah.
Does he have the radio voice?
You be the judge.
Oh, boy. They say the economy is scary. The chick talks about her grandma.
Oh, good.
Oh, God. I hope this girl just breaks apart all the whole stereotypes on radio shows. Does she?
Again, just look.
All right, Sam. All right. Very excited.
It's a mess.
It is. It just feels...
It's scary as hell, I'll tell you that.
I need a vacation.
What's wrong with her voice?
What's wrong with her voice? That's scary as hell. Get the... Oh, damn, I don't have a beat. All right, get the out of your mouth.
Okay,
It's very scary.
She sounds like she's deaf and she bit her tongue. Bitch stinks.
Very scary.
It's a mess.
It is. It just feels...
It's scary as hell, I'll tell you that.
Nasally broad. Shut up.
Blow your nose.
It's scary as hell, I'll tell you that.
I need a vacation.
Seriously, I'm scared.
Scared.
It's just freaky.
You're the
I was talking to my grandma yesterday, and my grandma was born in the Depression, and she was too little, but just from growing up in that era and stuff, she just said it's it's here again, and she's the one that's lived it already, and it's just like,
Grandma, you're old and crazy.
No, she's not.
Start saving Saran wrap. Don't you throw that foil away.
You guys did that in the back office.
Yeah.
It was a joke.
Yeah. Who did the wacky voice? Was that Steve doing the like who? It's good. It's good, but it's not realistic enough because it can't be that bad.
My grandmother was born during the Depression, and she said it's the same. Why did anybody not say, why aren't you smothering her for talking?
Yeah.
Put a pillow over the old bag's face.
She was young at the time, but she said she remembers what? That was back in the 20s.
Did you also notice when they said she's old and crazy, the girl goes, "Oh no, she's not."
I didn't hear that.
Oh no, she's not.
Yeah.
Don't you talk about my grandma.
Oh, Anthony.
Oh, Anthony. Oh, stop.
Oh, you know you're going to go to hell for this.
Oh.
Did she
I wish
really
Bonnie
say
and
that?
Clyde's car would have run her over.
Now, guys, let's not make fun of people.
All right. I'm sorry, soundboard hole.
No, it's not funny.
No, it's not. We shouldn't laugh.
Come on, stop.
We'll stop. I'm sorry. Yeah, that's terrible. We ought to be nice to people.
I have to hear her say, I didn't catch her. She said that. She said, no, she's not.
Yes.
Where was
it? Was at the end.
It was right at the
thank
end.
God, because I can't play the whole clip again.
I want to hear the whole clip. I want to hear the whole
The
clip.
saran wrap.
All right.
I gotta hear her voice again. I gotta get that voice down. I gotta hear it again.
You got to hear the saran wrap. I'm saying saran wrap. I bet you that's Danger Boy. I bet you he does
yes.
crazy voices.
Yeah. That is Danger Boy. It's gotta be.
That's why he's on radio. He's crazy.
He's insane. I got to hear that voice because when you hear it, it makes you want to close your throat up. Like you start doing something to your throat and mouth when she talks.
What did she do? The cinnamon challenge just before the break?
Yes, but it was with a black basketball player. Karl Malone from the Jazz took her into a broom closet, put some cinnamon on his helmet. Take that, unfunny white girl.
It's a mess.
It is. It just feels...
It's scary as hell, I'll tell you that.
I need a vacation.
Seriously, I'm scared.
Scared.
It's just freaky.
You're the
I was talking to my
grown-up.
grandma yesterday,
you gotta
and my grandma was born in the Depression, and, she was too little, but just from, growing up in that era and stuff, she just said it's, it's here again, and she's the one that's lived it already, and it's just like,
Grandma, you're old and crazy.
No, she's not.
Start shaving
No, Grandma, you're old and crazy. No, she's not.
Dumb, unfunny woman.
Oh, but guys, you want to hear a really funny story?
Ugh.
No, she's not.
No, she's not crazy.
Oh, Anthony.
Oh.
Way to go with the joke, you dopey C.
I love the fact that she was too young during the Depression, but she grew up in that era.
Yeah.
So she knows, and she says it's back again. Is it?
Yeah.
Is it? Are Model Ts driving into the Dust Bowl? What?
Grandma's sitting there in the same chair she's been in for 4 months. She hasn't even gotten up to use the bathroom. Hate your grandma. Her dumb her doily behind her head has a grease stain on it from her hair. She sucks.
Should we save the final 2 clips for after the break?
No.
Well, because one is labeled, the guy tells a really funny story with a huge payoff.
Well, it's kind of long, but you got to hang in there.
I know it's Sam's sarcasm. That means there's absolutely no payoff whatsoever. Just want to bring the bit home for everybody.
Please, can we hear one more? Please.
And then the team makes jokes about the way old people smell.
Very funny.
What do you want to do? You want to do another one, Jimmy?
I really want to hear
All right,
one.
here we go.
This is good.
My late grandma
Shawnee or
Corrigan, Corrigan grew up in the Depression as well.
Can you pause that for 1 second?
Sure.
If you're alive now, everyone's grandma grew up in the Depression, you dope. If you're between a certain age, when else would she have grown up?
Yeah.
During the Revolutionary War or during Woodstock's era?
Yeah, if you're between 20,
Woodstock.
if you're between 20 and 50, the odds are your grandparents didn't have electricity, basically.
The old bag with a size queen in the Depression.
Right.
That's what your grandmother was doing.
Right.
She had to walk around with a candle to judge size. She was a crotch surfer. Big bulge whore.
Oh, no, she wasn't.
No, she wasn't.
Don't say she
You
was.
guys have to stop.
No, we can't.
Stop.
Yeah.
Patricia McCann. She's got that voice. Oh, I hate that, Patricia McCann. I don't know who she is. You ever listen to commercials where it's like, go to Midas. Midas will give you a muffler that you need for a price that's low. Patricia McCann. Why should you go? She just throws her name in the middle of a commercial for no reason. It's like, who is she? It's like, hey, Major World. Major World, home in the $19 down payment, Anthony Cumia. Simply sign and drive your car away. Like, what is the point of injecting your stupid name? And she talks like that. She's got that voice. Hi, Patricia McCann.
The black lady that's on everything? I think so. Okay.
She's on WINS, the news station here in New York, all the time, and I want to punch my radio in. Patricia McCann, she got the voice that sounds like this. Hi. Do you need aluminum siding? Is your paint peeling on the side of your house and you have to tack up some aluminum siding? Patricia McCann. I hate her.
Oh, my God. Her face matches her voice.
Is that her? I knew she'd look like that.
Her face matches her voice.
Patricia McCann.
She looks like David Bowie.
I knew she'd look like that. And she tries to make it sound like she's kind of smiling real hard, almost on the brink of laughter during her reads. I guess she just does commercial reads. But they're always like this, she's like Patricia McCann.
She's known for the 1-minute pitch.
Is she?
What?
It's called a live read. We all do them. We all have to.
Wait, read how she relaxes down at the...
What?
By saying my name. Patricia McCann. Patricia McCann. Patricia McCann.
All right, hey, and who else This is from her website. And who else practices conga drums to wind down inside her Upper West Side apartment after a day of working on scripts at Wynn's. Working on scripts.
They're talking about a guilty old white lady playing conga drums.
Is that all she's on? It's like Wynn's? Yeah. Oh, okay.
She's a local.
Well, then it's local.
She's a local.
I tell you, look her up, find a clip, you'll laugh.
And I've been we've been part of New York radio off and on for 10 years now, and I never heard of this broad.
No. I'm going to do that with the live reads from now on. I'm just going to throw my name in the middle of it, and it's going to be such a just non sequitur.
Yeah. Here's more Frankie and DB.
Yay!
Yeah.
My late grandma Corrigan grew up in the Depression as well. Growing up, like when we were little, I told you this story, and it's a long story. I'm not going to get into it, but we moved her. She was down in Florida for a while, like when we were little, and then as I got a little older, about 12 years old, I think we went down. We moved her back up to Detroit. So we moved all this crap. You know, we had like the moving trucks that were there, or moving truck.
It's called her diapers.
Why'd she have to giggle? Because we moved her crap.
I don't know.
Crap. You know, we had like the moving trucks that were there, or moving truck, and then the rest of the stuff we just shoved into the vehicle, and we drove my grandma back up from Tampa to Detroit. And she had stuff, I'm not kidding, from the 30s. She had like a bucket and a mop from the 30s. She had foil from like the 40s. She saved everything.
No, she didn't.
It was, and I remember my mom going, what do you need this for? And my grandma being like this, I need it. Now put it back.
It was
Jessica the Hole.
What do you need this for? And it was a rolling pin with like a fake head put on it. And something that could nail it to the floor. Oh, she needed that when she would do her squat thrust exercises.
And, she had foil from the 30s, some paper from the 40s. She's crazy. That's insanity.
And they said to my grandma, what do you need this for? And it's Valtrex.
Grandma got in a little trouble in her youth.
She sure did.
Oh my God.
Should we do the last one?
Yeah.
Please.
I can't stop with these guys. They rule. Boy. But we have to get their contact info, because I'm sure a lot of our fans will become their fans.
Yes.
And our fans should call up and email them, of course.
You know, we always get thank yous from these radio shows for turning our fans onto their program.
Yeah, we sure do, Andy.
Oh, what is that? Wow. Someone's just spamming their phone numbers all over Pal Talk.
Oh, no. That wouldn't be nice.
Hey, serious, courteous calls only,
and
please.
Don't curse on the air, because they're on terrestrial radio.
Yes.
That's right.
Don't use profanity.
No.
That's right.
My grandma.
My grandma.
Ooh.
Unbelievable. She grew up in the Depression. Not really, though. She was 1. But she remembers standing on a bread line at 6 months. Shut up.
Yeah. And my mom is like, what do you need this for? And it's a book, How to Deal with an Unfunny Grandson.
Well, Grandma sounds like a pip.
Yeah.
I bet she's got a lot to say about Obama.
Yeah, she had dementia, the old bag. Yeah. What do you need this for? It's a shoe with a plant in it. I don't know. I talked to...
Oh, she needs a little twisted nose cartilage, if you know what I mean.
Yeah. What do you need this for? It's a black orderly with a pillow. The angel of death has arrived.
Stupid grandma.
What do you need this for? It's the Grim Reaper's number on speed dial. Drop dead, you old bag of meat.
Oh, don't say that about my grandma.
Screw you and screw that old burden you call a grandmother. And she had tinfoil from the 30s.
Yeah.
So you should have touched her teeth with it.
Oh, that's wonderful. Put it in McCann.
Speaking of depression, Kevin from Connecticut on Instant Feedback writes, I'm in a depression now listening to this crap.
This is really bad.
If you want to get a hold of the Frankie and DB show, the number is 801-470-1971. That's 801-470-1971. I'm Greg Hughes.
I'm Greg Hughes.
Here's the team making jokes about the way old people smell.
And it isn't even I'm, though. Never say I'm Greg Hughes. You just got to say your name.
Really?
Like if she said I'm, then that would be like almost acceptable.
Okay.
But it's just
Patricia McCann.
Can we get an example of that?
Please.
I don't want the whole commercial.
Dig up
Just like-
a piece of her right where she's saying something. She says her name. She doesn't go, I'm Patricia McCann. She goes, and make sure you give them a call, Patricia McCann.
Ew. That'll be our tease. We'll play that crap after the break. So you sit through the crap to get to more crap.
Right.
That's what we do.
I bet you the whole, by the way, is being polite with the grandma jokes. I bet you she's not too into the
Oh, you think?
No.
Just guessing.
Why I can't do this, guys?
Yeah.
Guys.
I mean, she had saran wrap. She had stuff that she would say. She would reuse over.
Why is
Oh, that's sad. The one guy goes, that's disgusting, which it's not.
Yeah, what's
disgusting about saran wrap?
Unless your best of show CD is wrapped in it.
And then the other one, oh, that's sad.
That's why we can't do radio with broads.
Could you imagine one of us going onto the mic after a story and then going, oh, that's sad, and really meaning it?
Yes, if you said my grandma fell down the steps and she got up and nothing was broken. I would say that's sad because I was rooting for a good spine injury.
A nice hip crackle.
Exactly. Good teabagging as they stole her white shoes.
Jesus. You know what women are in radio? Yield signs. They're just yield signs.
It's like, oh, God, I got
Oh, wait,
to
slow
do
down.
this.
Make sure there's nothing, you know.
Jeez.
Make sure we're going nowhere crazy here before you continue.
That's sad.
Let's hear what old peanut brittle pelvis is up to now.
I mean, she had saran wrap. She had stuff that she would say. She would reuse over. It was gross.
I threw away
that kind of has its own little funk.
Did you? Oh,
But that stuff kind of makes its own little funky smell.
Yeah.
Sounds like and at that time, it's like a 30, 40-year-old smell. You know, you're like, gross.
Contributes to the overall old person.
It does kind of add to that smell.
Oh, my God. Shut up.
She's the worst.
Shut up, all of you. Shut up. Holy mother of Christ.
What does it say? What's her job description? Just make noise.
Jesus.
She's a Get Smart Dorf with funny.
No.
All right, listen, we're going to replay the clip, and now we want you to just focus on what she is contributing to this radio show and this particular bit.
Try to avoid what the guys are saying. I know it's hard. It's just compelling radio. But just listen to her contribution.
Yeah, this is just like Howard in the late 80s. I understand, but let's isolate what she's doing.
I mean, she had saran wrap. She had stuff that she would say. She would reuse over. It was gross.
I threw away
that kind of has its own little funk.
Did you?
But that stuff kind of makes its own little funky smell. Sounds like and at that time, it's like a 30, 40-year-old smell. You know, you're like, gross.
Contributes to the overall old person.
It does kind of add to that smell.
Old person funk's gross.
Oh, it's bad.
All right, I tried. There was a lot of, that's sad.
Oh, guys. Oh, that's sad. Oh, now they're saying it spells bad. She sounds like old school Anthony. Yeah, just happy to be there. Oh, yeah.
You know what, though? These guys have been doing it for a long time. So
Anthony Cumia.
This isn't like O&A back in the day when we were doing dumb stuff, when we were trying to figure out our voices. They've been at it, what, 10, 12 years
97.
now? 97.
Oh,
That's a long time.
Oh, God, 97.
She sounds like Fred Gwynn having a stroke.
Oh, Lily, my mouth won't work. Oh.
She's horrendous.
That is just
terrible.
I love it so bad. It made me angry.
It really is. It ruined my morning.
Angry.
I gotta be honest. When we get reports that shows are making fun of us, you kind of like go, oh, because then you want to hear what they do, and you're like, there's a slight part of you like, oh, are they onto something?
I hope they're not good.
Every single time, it's just some hacky, awful show doing exactly the same crap as
Opie,
as every show.
Oh, you know.
more.
Let's go to Josh in New York. Josh.
What do those two things in the front of your shirt do that stops humor? God almighty. What are they filled with? Boring? Can't believe I like them in bikini tops so much.
Sam,
yeah.
What are you doing here? Get another clip before you get the F out of here.
Please,
What are you-
come
what are
on
you,
now.
Nuts?
This is
What's
great
wrong
stuff.
with you? You know what? It's official. It's not Erocktober. It's going to be Jocktober.
Jocktober.
We're going to turn you on to some horrendous radio that is happening all over America this month. Horrendous.
We had a caller.
Oh,
right?
yeah, they're nominating and suggesting shows and instant feedback. But
Yeah.
they're getting into this big time. Josh, New York, how are you?
Good morning, gentlemen.
Oh, Josh. Thank you. Good morning to you.
Welcome aboard.
Hey, fellas, I'm listening to this god-awful bit. I wonder if the next bit is going to be when they hire a large, dark-skinned gentleman to remove that grandmother's hat.
that'd be terrible. So sad. So
Back to you, Rusty.
sad.
Linger longer.
The old woman was just getting out of the elevator, and that gentleman removed her hat for her.
Oh, look at her fall over.
She fell over. Oh, that's so sad. Oh, God. Could someone remove this cat from my throat? Oh.
The hat removal thing on YouTube that we did over at XM.
Great.
The funny part for me is because Jim Jeffries is to hear the uproarious build of Jim Jeffries' laughter, because we had seen it so many times and narrated it, and Jim was enjoying. And for those of you that haven't seen the hat removal video, it's the video of the old lady on the elevator having her hat punched off.
She's like 100 years old, and some gentleman
She's got a
greeted
walker.
her when the door opened.
Yeah.
She's basically a rude old lady with a walker, and a gentleman of color, apparently the maitre d' in the restaurant she was in, removed her hat, as a gentleman should, and he punched the old hat off her and knocked her
God.
over.
Just knocked her right out.
And it's one of our favorite clips.
It certainly is.
And Jim Jeffries build into uncontrollable joy watching this.
It's called Remove Your Hat. It's horrific.
Remove your hat.
Trust me. Frankie and DB are not doing the remove.
Look at it. No, I can't.
The remove your hat bit.
Please
All
slide
right.
it over real
The
quick.
gentleman's walking up and asking her something, and
yeah,
And her hat's still on rudely indoors.
yes, very rudely. Why would you have your hat on indoors like that? He had to remove it for her, and what better way than with his big meat fist?
The best part is the way her hair goes flick.
Oh, yeah, look at her hair. She got hair like Captain Kangaroo. And it just flips up when she gets rude with the gentleman.
We're at this point.
Okay.
Again. Yeah.
Here, he's just saying, perhaps you should remove your hat. And she said, no. Oh, and there she goes. That hair just flips up in this little platinum poof.
From the side, it looks like she's wearing like a George Washington wig.
Yeah, she's paddling across the Potomac when this gentleman just bludgeons her.
I got to tell you guys, at first I wasn't on Remove Your Hat team.
Oh, this is...
I'm all about team Remove Your Hat now.
It's damn
I'm with
funny.
you. At first it was deeply disturbing, but now I'm with you, finally.
She's rude.
She's very rude. First of all, she has a walker. The wheels are probably scraping the inside of this gentleman's establishment.
It's taking up the entire lobby area.
Hey,
down goes Grandma.
It's Remove Your Hat on YouTube. We have to take a
we
break.
gotta take a break.
To the affiliates, it's up to you, but I think we're going to have to go a little late today because we got a couple other things we need to get out of the way. So stay there. Opie and Anthony.
Wednesday?
What happened?
I'm on Red Eye tonight on Fox. I thought I want to go to B&H Photo and get a camera, but I thought it was Monday.
Oh, nice.
You can't go there today.
Yeah.
Tomorrow, they will be open.
Opie and Anthony. We're not going anywhere. We're hanging for a little while today. To the affiliates, do what you got to do.
Really?
We got more Frankie and DB audio, and it's definitely. We were going to do Erocktober again this year, but
enough.
We're going to do Jocktober. Very excited. People are suggesting radio shows to take a peek at, Sam.
All right.
Awful radio shows across America.
And Frankie and DB can be reached for serious questions and comments only at 801-470-1971.
Yeah. We didn't start this. We were just minding our own business, doing our dumb show.
Never heard of them.
Never heard of them, and they're talking about our show.
We heard they were.
Obviously, they're listeners. How can you be a listener and then trash it, though? Because they seem to know a lot about the show, which means they're taking quite an interest in the program.
Mm-hmm.
We're going to wrap up E-Rocktober. One day.
It wasn't even a full day.
No, before we get to
3 hours.
Yeah. Before we get to the last Frankie and DB clip,
please,
we got to wrap up E-Rocktober with the time he spanked Justine Jolie. It turns out we are big fans of Justine Jolie, but she definitely had kind of that attitude that we kind of hate when women come in.
Yeah,
and they're like how do I explain it? They're
she was naked. She did everything. She ruled.
No, she rules. I'm not trying to say that, but there are women that come in. They're kind of into getting smacked or spanked, and it's like they're like, yo, you do whatever you want. You know that over the top crap, right? Ed?
Yeah.
So she wanted to be spanked, and we kind of winked at E-Rock, like, give her a good one. And boy, did he give her a good one, and boy, did she break character, and she wasn't the sexy penthouse model anymore. She was like, she was
a little angry.
She was pissed. This is how it went down. E-Rock smacking Justine Jolie on the butt. Mm-hmm. Oh, boy.
Oh, apparently Danny has his agenda.
Oh, come on.
Come on, Danny.
Oh, ow. Oh, motherfucker.
What are you?
What, dummy?
What's wrong?
How does that happen so often on this program?
Because nothing's listed the right way. It's thrown in there as like E-Rock smacks Jolie. It doesn't say if it's clean, if it's beeped, if anything.
That was the dirtiest clip.
As I'm finding it, I'm just like, I sure hope this is the beeped one because it's the only one that's in the system.
Yeah.
Well, can we get a beeped version? Because the people need.
Wow.
This broad wants to defend a woman that wants to defend women. Defend the woman on Frankie.
Okay.
Frankie all right, that makes more sense. Kim,
all right.
Florida, how are you?
Kim?
Hi.
Hi, how are
Hello.
you? Hi.
Well, I just want to defend her a little bit. It is
all right.
a dominated industry, and
yes,
she's doing her best.
The floor is yours. Defend her. Go ahead.
That's right.
Well, I want you guys to give her a chance. So you only listen to her a little bit. She might be funny.
She's not funny.
Oh boy.
Well, it is. It's you guys are. It's a male.
That's why it's male dominated because when a woman's on, they do that. Oh god, yuck. Oh god.
Yeah. Did you hear her, Kim? It wasn't she wasn't adding to the hijinks. She was like, oh guys, it's this typical woman on the radio show way of just putting the brakes on anything that might get a little outrageous. Hey guys, now. Oh.
Now, come on. Now, you guys have got to be,
See?
just a little soft on her. Come on.
I think she is she being like.
Okay, she got us good.
Kim rules.
Gotta be dumb. Idiots.
I was kind of feeling like, wait a minute. Give her a chance.
What I love about this show is that no one disagrees with us ever.
No.
We rule.
Yes, we do.
We so rule.
Of course we do.
Sam, what do we got here? We got more Frankie and DB audio?
Well, I think this audio is going to prove you guys wrong once and for all.
Yeah.
Yeah. They talk about, I think they're in the middle of an entertainment report because they keep jumping around with topics.
Okay.
But they're mainly talking about Halloween because it's October.
Ah.
So.
Is this recent?
It's actually today's.
Oh my God!
Today's,
fresh Frankie and DB
hot
audio.
off the presses.
Wow! How do we thank you, Sam? How do we thank you?
Oh, you guys!
Removing your hat,
exactly. Throwing your computer in the water,
in the turlet. Here's the team talking about candy or something. That's what Sam wrote.
Okay.
Happy Halloween! It's an orange and black bikini for Jen Aniston. Whee! Happy Halloween!
I'm suddenly hungry for pumpkin pie. Not pumpkin pie, a pumpkin.
All right, listen. If you're I think TMZ, there's some swimsuit shots of Jennifer Aniston on vacation, and one where she's bent over, and you could pretty much see,
Why weren't you sharing in the office?
Because it's Jennifer Aniston. She's.
I want to see it.
You know what?
She's all right. She's nothing.
She doesn't look that bad.
She's all right. You go to that shot. There you go.
Holy!
She's on all fours.
Let me see.
She's on all fours, bending over to, I don't know, picking up something.
Doesn't she know the paparazzi just follows her everywhere? Why would she do that?
Of course. That's a pretty hot shot.
Wait, where?
I think she's doing it together.
Is there some puffiness going on there, Jim?
Oh, yeah.
What's going on?
Wait, is that Oh, I couldn't see what Nah, a little bit. Oh, yeah.
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 Nah, a little bit. Oh, yeah.
I couldn't see what was happening. It looks like, looks like she has those, like she's smuggling a Rocky Horror Picture Show poster in her pants. That's kind of sexy. I like that.
Yeah?
Yeah, I do.
Look at that. She's holding up pretty good.
She's all right.
Yeah, she's holding up pretty good.
She's all right.
Oh, come on, God.
I think she's got a, I think she's got a smelly one because she can't keep a man.
Maybe.
No, I'm serious. Though.
That's diving right into some speculation.
I'm serious. That's my guess because she can't keep a guy.
Maybe she's just a real bitch.
Yeah.
I'll say that instead of the other word.
Yeah. She's got some kind of hygiene problem, I'm thinking.
You think?
Yeah, absolutely.
Oh, check it out.
What, I was going to say something.
All right, when you think about it.
But Opie, I don't know. I lost
we'll be here for a few more minutes. You just sit there and think.
But Opie.
She's got a nice leg.
She's sexy, man.
Sticking out there.
She's definitely all right.
Like
she's all right.
That takes care of herself, I guess.
Hey,
bump up in the air.
So Frankie and DB were looking at this picture that we're looking at, and it's an orange bikini. So now it's time for Halloween jokes.
Yeah.
All right.
And he said something that the first thing I thought he made one remark, which was the same thing I thought when I saw. But you know what? Let it go.
Wow, Jimmy bailed out of that ship.
Jimmy,
that was it.
I'll tell you why after. It wasn't that I thought it was going to bomb. It was just the brutality of it.
Oh, good.
Yeah.
I curse you because I can't use my favorite new clip.
What's your new
brutality.
clip? You can't stop.
I had to.
All right.
There'll be plenty of opportunities, believe me.
All right, here we go. Frankie and DB talking about Halloween because Jennifer Aniston's wearing an orange bikini.
Oh. Happy Halloween! It's an orange and black bikini.
Happy Halloween! It's an orange and black bikini. Happy Halloween!
I got it.
She's so excited, the whole.
She's wearing her Halloween costume on the radio. It's unfunny show ruiner.
Oh, there's another shot. Yeah. She's kind of squatting a bit. And it's an orange bottom and a black top. So I guess that's why they're celebrating like Happy Halloween. And he's saying he wants pumpkin, I guess.
Pumpkin pie.
Looking because her ass is kind of wrapped in orange, pumpkin-y colored bathing suit.
Yeah,
cool.
So he wants pumpkin pie,
and you get the pie in the front.
A pumpkin trout pie.
The Hershey Kisses in the back.
Happy Halloween! It's an orange and black bikini for Jen Aniston. Whee! Happy Halloween!
I'm suddenly hungry for pumpkin pie. Not pumpkin pie, a pumpkin pie milkshake from Arctic Circle.
Oh, yummy. I would like some candy corns. That reminds me of
Those
candy
are
corns.
disgusting.
Oh, Trina and I, they're her favorite.
I like candy corns.
I think you gotta get Brock's. Those are the best candy corns.
But if they get bad and stale, all those things, it's...
Oh, break your teeth.
Break your teeth.
Oh,
What are you going to do, man? This is your crazy
I know,
time of
what's
year
going
right
down?
now.
No.
I like to give her candy corns.
What's going down?
I like to put candy corns in between my knuckles and feed them to her. Just a nice mouthful of shattered teeth and candy corns. Here, eat your roast beef with this, stupid.
I don't understand what that was. She seems to try to make... Here's what she does. She tries to make a point. Then the guys will say something. Like she goes, oh, they're my favorites, like the candy corn. She goes, oh, they're mine and her hubby, I guess, they're favorites. And then the guys will go, oh, they're disgusting. And you ever, like, they get a little old and stale, and she's like, oh, yeah, those will take your teeth out. That's terrible. Hey, so she can't even, like, stick to a point and ride it out and say, this is what I said.
I think they're trying to have, like, a 20-minute conversation in 30 seconds.
In 30 seconds, all at the same time.
Oh, beautiful.
Talking over each other and jumping to points that no one's talking
But what was
about.
the what's going down thing? Because she was like...
I don't know. And I think they're trying to just seg into the classic candy bit that all radio shows do.
Oh, yeah?
Oh, and then you start mentioning candy that sucked.
Ah, there you go.
You know, the Mary Janes. There you go.
Oh, I hated those Mary Janes. They were horrible. I liked them. They were pretty good. They were fantastic. Fantastic, the Mary Janes.
And then you go over a list of candy that is just awful, and you don't understand why they still sell the candy.
I used to love the dots that were on it was like receipt paper, but there were candy dots on them and stuff. Those things sucked. They sucked. They were horrible. I can't commit to anything.
What about Neckos?
Necco wafers?
Those Neckos.
They're wonderful. I used to play receiving communion with them.
Yuck.
They tasted like crap. I'm a minor bird.
Let's go with the next clip. We're going to wrap up here, Boston and Cleveland. You hang in there with us, please. Frankie acts like he might get strung out on candy.
Yeah, like drugs, but it's candy.
That's crazy. Come on, Frankie. Come on. Snap out of it.
Frankie. Then
Go
talks
crazy.
about Jessica Biel and Justin Timberlake out of nowhere.
Yeah, again.
I love how Sam labels these.
It's my favorite part. It's almost like the audio's not worth playing. What show are you going to feature tomorrow as part of Jocktober?
Well, Stuntbrain just alerted me to somebody feedbacked in something called the People's Morning Show. Which,
Oh, no. The People's Morning Show!
Sounds good to me.
Of course it does.
They're working off the people meter thing. Right?
Oh, wow. Maybe look at him. He's always thinking of some way that they're trying to shift or alter the ratings.
Look, I understand my talent goes unnoticed and no one gives a crap, but this is what I do. I know radio.
Mm-hmm.
There's a new rating system called the people meters.
Yep. Yeah.
So they're calling their show PM. So you know what I mean?
Yeah, the People's Radio Show. Boy. Yeah.
They're overthinking it.
A station got in trouble here in New York because their advertisement was, I don't know, whatever it was. Just say WXYZ. Put it on your presets. Write it down. And you'd hear like this scribbling sound. And they got in trouble because it was almost implying that they were telling people to write it in a ratings diary.
Which is a big no-no.
Yeah, so no.
Yeah.
But it was so, like, vague. But something like that is...
It's been brought to my attention because it is called the People's Morning Show. They could also be working off the PMS thing.
Oh, PMS.
Oh, get us audio of that.
I need that.
All right,
do they feature a hole?
We got to feature holes all month long.
Love the hole.
Hole-tober.
Hole-tober, yeah.
All right, here we go. So, the candy thing, yeah.
You know what I'm going to do? You're going to find me cracked out somewhere.
In a hotel?
In a hotel. Monday morning, I'll roll around and be like, where's Frankie?
And you'll call me. You gotta help me, man.
I'm crying.
She's dead, man. She's dead.
I killed her over a Snickers.
There's this hanging out party. I think she did too much.
That's hysterical. Oh, yeah.
Oh, God.
Can I make an observation?
Yeah, sure.
God.
The fact that it's not a hysterical.
It's actually, I've never seen a better antonym of hysterical. Not only was it not hysterical, it was the yang for the yin of hysterical. It was the polar opposite.
If that met hysterical, the universe would cease to exist.
Yeah, it's not.
That's not good.
No.
Oh.
You have to start with funny. It wasn't even mirthful.
No. Again, listen to her. Listen to her contribution to this.
Oh, sure.
Because it is just the best.
I killed her over a Snickers.
There's this hanging out party. I think she did too much.
That's hysterical. Oh, yeah.
Oh, God.
That turns me out. You just grabbed yourself.
Justin Timberlake and Jessica Biel.
They're still in Rome on vacation, and that is just
Well,
hot.
when in Rome.
When in Rome.
You know?
When in Rome. Go to a
When in Rome.
Wear a war helmet.
Yeah, she's running out of air because of when in Rome.
Because of the way she talks. When in Rome. When in Rome.
Anthony's got it down.
Oh, when in Rome.
Jesus.
He's so got it down.
I hate this
Master
show.
of mimic.
It's awful.
There was something, but now I don't remember. It don't matter. Okay, and finally the last clip. Is that what we do now?
Yeah, I think so.
Okay. The chick talks about the Spice Girls, which leads to a hilarious Halloween conversation.
Oh, good.
Sam
funny
was dubbing
holiday.
it hilarious, I gather.
Oh, the listener is really trying to hone in on our Jocktober name.
Yeah.
They want to call it Clumptober.
Clump.
When you're younger.
Doesn't even sound.
I know, but it was worth a mention.
Yeah.
Here we go.
I think they look great. They just had babies not too long ago, especially little baby Spice. She was my favorite. I dressed up as her for Halloween.
You did not.
I did.
Did you?
Blonde hair.
Okay. Not because if you did, that would be outrageous.
That is so crazy that she dressed up as Baby Spice, that she said it, that he had to say, no, hold on, wait a minute. No, you didn't. Why would that be so outrageous that he wouldn't believe it?
I think I know what happened. Yeah. He thought she said, I contributed something actually to this radio show.
Oh, and then he said,
you did not.
You did not. He could never believe that.
Yes, that's the mistake we're making.
Jimmy, the response, no, you didn't, would be better if she said what as far as dressing up for Halloween? What costume would get a reaction like, no, you didn't? That would be crazy.
I dressed up like a pink sock.
Right.
And I went behind a guy dressed like an ass. And we won best costume.
Oh, no, you didn't.
Oh, I dressed up like Baby Spice.
Did you? Fantastic. Great.
Yeah. Maybe you should have a good radio show before you make fun of us, you dopes.
That's hilarious.
Frankie and DB, 801-470-1971.
Or if she said I dressed up like George Harrison's brain. No, you didn't.
No, you didn't. And then that would be like, no, you didn't.
She just threw red tapioca on her shirt and walked around. And it fell all over the party. People were like, get out of here and sign this guitar first.
Oh, gosh, no.
You know, this show develops right in front of our listeners' eyes.
Yeah.
We finally got it.
Mm-hmm.
No E-Rocktober, we decided, right?
Uh-huh.
One day of E-Rocktober. The rest of the month is Jocktober. And this guy didn't leave his freaking name. I'd give him credit. Jocktober should culminate with Holoweenie.
Oh, Holoweenie.
A whole day dedicated to the hole.
To radio holes.
Holes everywhere.
Oof.
I think they look great. They just had babies not too long ago, especially little baby Spice. She was my favorite. I dressed up as her for Halloween.
You did not.
I did.
Did you?
Blonde hair.
What is that? So you went out in a nightie, basically?
I did, and it was hot. And then some guy spilled beer on me, and I was like, what are you
Can't
doing?
wait for Halloween. I can wear my bra and panties
Oh, it
out.
was one
Were you supposed to be a Victoria's Secret model?
All you need is a pair of butterfly wings.
It was one
I'm
year.
wearing panties to this party. Yeah.
Butterfly wing.
We all, by the way, that gap you hear between the clip ending and us talking again
is just shock.
Is utter shock. It's not a technical glitch. It is us just sitting there, not able to speak for a second or two.
Yeah. People might accuse me of cutting it off after butterfly wings, just to make
make that
funny.
impact.
It went haha butterfly wings, beat, and then coming up after commercial break we have.
I thought we talked over each other. We're amazing.
They do nothing but yap over each other. It's as if they don't hear
They're
another
having 5
person in the
different
room. I know, it's amazing. You could just be talking about the election, and I don't think Obama should actually be elected as president. I really don't. I think he's qualified. A lot of people do. I think a lot of people are going to
We need
vote
a whole
for him
month
because
worth of clips.
it's almost hard to do, to just talk over each other that much.
It's like they're all rushing for non-laughs.
For nothing. Butterfly wings.
They're all running away from jokes. They're into a room. It's called boring in the center. And they're all racing into the room at the same time.
All right, the Justine Jolie clip is now edited. Okay. Jocktober will continue tomorrow. Sam is going to surprise us with another awful morning show somewhere in America.
Yeah.
E-Rocktober ends. We did it for one day, but we'll do the Justine Jolie clip before we get out of here. So, penthouse model comes in. You could do anything you want to me. What about a spanking? Ooh, I like spankings. You know, you couldn't hit me hard enough. I remember she was kind of like taunting us. So she bends over, and we all kind of winked at E-Rock, like give her a good one. And then all hell broke loose. Here it is.
Ah! Oh! Ow! Oh! Mother! You!
E-Rock!
You!
Are you She's fair-skinned, too. You don't... Oh, my God.
Son of a...
Do you know how to spank a girl? You... Dude, you're supposed to tap.
Well, this is the first time I've done
It's
it.
not like you're beating women up.
Not. Ooh.
You don't...
And see, here I was all thinking, Annie got crack, too. You should say no to crack, man. Ow! Didn't even whole ass cheek. Went for the crotch, too.
I think-
Son of a bitch.
I'm certainly glad that was run through and beeped.
Yeah, no kidding.
It wasn't just that first one that needed a little beeping.
A little cleanup. God, Anthony trying to play good cop is hilarious because man doesn't give a crap.
Yeah, I know. I could care less. I could care less about the bimbo getting smacked, actually punched.
Remember how red her ass got?
Oh,
it was like a
fantastic,
handprint, man. Like it was like a man's Chinese theater out there in Hollywood. It's like that handprint was. Wow.
Oh, handprint.
Oh. Sam, give us a oh.
Oh, God, no,
Now we're heading over to Sirius XM.
Yes.
So we can be filthy.
We're going to be dirty.
I think Boston stayed with us, huh? And
Good.
Cleveland. Gold stars. Gold stars for Boston and Cleveland.
And by the way, I got a good observation. Someone texted me. She sounds like a he-she. She absolutely sounds like a tranny.
You're trying to put on a woman's voice.
Yeah. All right. That was fun. Nothing else to do here, right?
Nah.
But enough of this palaver. Let's get the show on the road.
It's the Opie and Anthony show on Sirius XM satellite radio.
That's what they call it.
Boy, that name will be changing, huh?
That's its name. Don't wear it out.
It's the first day of a new era.
Oh, yes, it is. Oh, your new era.
For the Opie and Anthony show. First day of the new contract. Whole, all right. Now we got to fight for stuff.
All right to party.
There's rumors that we might not be able to broadcast from this fine facility down the road.
Really? Really? Why am I saying really? I knew that.
You know that.
Of course.
Just a thing you say on
A
radio.
lot of things we're gonna have to fight for. The new company has got to learn about the Opie and Anthony show and their needs.
Well, that's what they're doing. They're going to come
I
over
sure hope so.
and sit, watch the show, see what we need, and then we get to discuss. That's how it works.
Kenny. Did Kenny leave yet?
He was going out to get food.
Yes.
Club Soda Kenny brought in some show prep for us today. Hi, Kenny.
What did Kenny bring in?
Hello, gentlemen.
Hi, Kenny.
Yeah. Who said you could sit down?
I know.
What are you, crazy?
Make him comfy.
He's wearing Hector's shirt from Scarface before he fell on the chainsaw. Fucking Jesus. This is Martha.
Yeah. Kenny, you want to share with everybody what you brought to the show?
I think you guys could do it more entertaining than I could.
I'm not saying you have to do the bit, but
so could a fucking grasshopper or a cadaver or a fucking blade of grass. Keep going, Jim. Find a funny still thing.
I'll just, should I say the topic and then you guys can expound on
that's
it?
all I was getting at. That's why you didn't need to sit down.
He really did get settled in, didn't
It's like you're going through the easy pass. You go, hey, I brought you this. Bye, I'm getting your food. That's all we needed from you.
What about those people that don't have Easy Pass?
Who, Voss? Fucking asshole thinks people are tracking his movements.
Are you kidding me?
All they got to do is see fucking bad comedy clubs that can track your movements.
Yeah.
That dummy. He doesn't have Easy Pass.
He doesn't have Easy Pass because
it's overwhelming to a dummy like him with tiny fingers that the government's going to track it. And he's afraid of being lost in cyberspace. Like his credit card information will be lost. He's a fucking dumbbell.
Is he an idiot?
Yes.
What am I saying?
Why would
of course
you say
he
that?
is.
He's a fool.
What, you didn't get a good night's sleep last night.
I
Of
must
course he's
not
an
have.
idiot.
I just asked if Voss was an idiot.
Could you have this in smaller font next time? By the way?
Yeah. I'm really.
I just printed it out.
We know.
Hold
Kenny,
yourself.
Can you tell? Now we're 5 minutes into this. Can you just tell us what this is?
Okay. For your listening pleasure, you will now be entertained with 25 fascinating love facts. Go.
So he drops this shit off for us,
that's the
and we're
point I'm
supposed
making.
to now make the funny.
Yeah, now we got to sculpt it into something.
This is
good stuff.
It's the comedic equivalent of a bowl of garbage juice. Fucking, here's what it starts off. Love is mysterious, fascinating, and when you find it with the right person, there's nothing better. Here are 25 surprising love facts to puzzle over and embrace.
Now, they're not even, it doesn't even seem to be sexual in nature, where it might be a little racy, which can be interesting, or a fake list, something fake that's kind of sarcastic or funny in that way. These are actually 25 fascinating love facts. Someone found them fascinating.
Well, you got to read the next sentence because it stresses the fascinating part.
Oh, good.
Under the first one, the love is a many.
Love is a many splendored thing.
Why don't we make Kenny pick out his most fascinating love fact from this list?
Well, I'm going to prescribe to number 1 right off the bat.
25 funny little facts,
That's what I'm saying. Let's read them, yeah. And it's a very surprising thing, too. If you needed proof of that, these are 25 funny little facts about love. Study them, scratch your head over them, and share them with someone you fancy. And then tell Kenny, a 50-year-old man, that it's subscribed to, not prescribed to, because you're not a fucking pharmacist.
He's terrific, huh, Kenny?
You guys sure are.
Said he, not we. But
all right, let's.
But listen, I like number 1 right off the bat.
And what is that one, Kenny?
Men who kiss their wives in the morning live 5 years longer than those who don't. And I'm going to start doing that because I want to outlive her.
But what's a funny thing about that, or what's mysterious about that?
Yeah, there's like interesting also.
How is that?
I know it. I got it.
How is that interesting?
I'll tell you how.
Yeah.
Because you kiss her in the morning, you smell her nasty morning breath, and you see her awful morning face, and you hire Dominicans to kill her. So you outlive her by 5 years.
What about number 2?
Sorry, I was finishing up. You go right ahead to number 2.
I bet you Professor Anthony didn't know about number 2.
Oh, well, let's see. People are more likely to tilt their heads to the right when kissing instead of the left. 65% of people go to the right.
That would mean how many to the left, Kenny?
35.
Very good.
And that's a
fascinating love fact.
I don't find that.
No, it's not fascinating.
All right, go to 3, Kenny.
3. When it comes to doing the deed.
Oh, what's the deed?
You stick it in.
Oh.
In her All right.
It was like filling out the paperwork for a house. Okay, boo me.
I didn't know. I don't get it.
Doing the deed. A deed.
Oh, wow. That should have been doing the dud.
I just got the deed for B&O Railroad. Pew. All right.
Kenny, next one.
Oof. 4, or are we still on 3?
3.
Did we do 3?
We didn't do 3, Kenny.
When it comes to doing the deed early in the relationship, 78% of women who decline an intimate rendezvous
would
decline an intimate rendezvous if they had not shaved their legs or armpits.
He calls it rendezvous.
Rendezvous. That's what
when you're eating hors d'oeuvres.
Hors d'oeuvres.
Hors d'oeuvres.
He said rendezvous.
All right, so 22% of the chicks out there are fucking chimp-legged. I'm so tired.
Oh, no.
See, here's one I don't think is accurate at all.
What number?
Number 8. Love can also exert the same stress on your body as deep fear. You see the same physiological responses: pupil dilation, sweaty palms, and increased heart rate. The thing is, when I see a gang of young Crips coming toward me, I don't have a huge boner. Maybe all the rest of the stuff, but not the boner. Thank you.
Here's one Jimmy would like.
He's got one.
We're trying so hard to squeeze any bit of funny out of this fucko list.
I know, and it's almost so horrible that all we could do is just read it. But again, having no instincts, we're just barreling over the top and wrecking it.
We're really trying. This is difficult. This is like a comedy SAT.
Yes, or it should be SHIT, because that's what we're fucking making it. Assholes.
Jimmy, I got one for you.
I know, I heard you the first time. Go ahead.
Number 10.
10 is Jimmy's, huh?
The women of the Tiwi tribe in the South Pacific are married at birth. When are you moving?
Oh, Uncle Paul.
He didn't do Uncle Paul. Though.
I know. I was a
You were jumping the
preemptive
gun?
strike.
Jumping the gun.
So he doesn't fuck himself up by putting a bad joke in there.
It wasn't, but that wasn't for me.
And it's the Tiwi tribe. They never did that till I got there.
Oh, Uncle Paul.
Hey, so what are you doing? 18 is such a long amount of time to wait. You missed the terrible twos.
Oh, shit.
They're very eager when they're teething.
John in Virginia. Way to lure in those new serious listeners,
Oh, dude.
boys.
Yeah, good job.
He brings the worst list ever. How about the top 10 most popular marmalades?
What, you got orange?
And then what? Really? If you think about it.
Boysenberry?
Do they have a boysenberry?
Yes.
They do.
Apple?
Yeah.
What's some of those other...
Sure.
Bring it on
Clit
home.
Hood, under Clit Hood's a popular marmalade on Melba toast. Yeah, under a Clit Hood and you rub it on Melba toast. Good. Say it twice, Jim. It's always the way to do a fucking joke.
You're not saying the jokes twice on Down and Dirty, huh?
No, I don't even say them once.
Ooh.
Well, I'm just shitting on my show.
Don't shit on your show. It's going to be a hit for
I
HBO.
hope so. Artie
Friday
Lang.
nights at midnight.
Friday night, man.
All right, Kenny, come on. Bring it on home. 'Cause we're
GH, I
hungry.
got one for the Philly crew.
Philly crew, sure.
Number 18.
Okay.
The Philadelphia International Airport finished as the #1 best airport for making a love connection.
That means shittiest airlines, longest delays. So you have nothing better to do but sit in a lounge and talk to some fucking fat twat from Missouri. Maybe you stick your dick in her. That's what Larry Craig was doing. He was on his way to Philly, but there were flight delays, so we decided to blow some cop that looked like Eminem.
Now, number 20 is very interesting.
still doing the
Is
bit.
it?
Okay.
Yeah. Number 20, a man's beard grows fastest when he anticipates sex.
They probably mean that in the Robert Reed sense. Like the beard being the woman that he's with.
Right.
I don't know how she grows. I was just trying to do a beard joke, and I hit a fucking brick wall.
Yeah.
Yeah. Is that it, Kenny?
Yeah, let me fetch your food.
Yeah.
Yeah, why don't you do that? That'd be funnier than this.
All right.
No, there's some good ones here. I think we missed a couple.
Did we?
Yeah, like number 19.
Mm-hmm.
According to mathematical theory, we should date a dozen people before choosing a long-term partner. That proves the best chance that you'll make a love match. See, that's more scratch your head fascinating.
Then laugh out loud funny.
Yeah, because see, my theory has always been you should enjoy hundreds of prostitutes all while dating someone.
All right, there you go.
Man.
Thanks, Kenny. Maybe you could bring something else we could riff off of, like the Old Testament. Who's this? That was fucking sucked.
Who's a fan of Pendulum?
Oh, fuck. Come on.
Well, yeah.
Fucking, well, Pendulum's the song. Foundry is the artist, the band. Foundry, headed by well-known singer Stephen Carr.
Who's our producer in his old life, for those new serious listener.
He would be Stephen Carlisi now, but he went by the name Stephen Carr back in the day when Foundry was just huge, and their hit Pendulum.
And he was the lead singer with Lane Bryant dresses.
Yes, he'd wear Lane Bryant dresses. He weighed about 800 pounds, and it was kind of I don't know.
Well,
what would you consider it, a metal band?
Yeah.
Yeah.
In honor of Pendulum, the great song we've played many times on the show, we got a sports remix.
A sports
Well, sportscasters
remix.
like to use the word pendulum.
Yeah.
So the pendulum has swung game 1 to Italy.
Oh, you beat him in the trials and the pendulum swung your way, and then he beat you a couple times afterwards and the pendulum swung his way. How did you get it back?
Red flag is out for the pendulum at the end. Can I get over that? I doubt it. So the pendulum has already swung back the other way.
The pain is lessening and the range of motion is getting better, but, quote, the pendulum is swinging heavily towards retirement.
Don't you think that at some point in time that the pendulum has started to swing in the opposite direction? We think so. We think that pendulum has swung just a bit too far on the downside.
Pendulum is swinging back the other way. Oh, I'm getting heavy. My blood getting cold. You change me into something that I just can't control.
You see me coming, just get out of my way.
Pendulum is swinging back the
Toodly-doo.
God damn, that song rocks.
It needs to correct. The pendulum
Jack-
swung too far.
Hey, that's pretty good, huh? Yeah, except for the music.
That song is so goddamn catchy.
Yeah. We used to mock it, but now it's kind of like,
Yeah, we
hey.
played it so many times that I sing it all the
Yeah,
time.
it's become a hit now in our world.
See me coming, but get out of my way.
We were walking from CBS to
Here he comes. It's Stephen Carr.
It's now
Wow.
on iTunes too, I hear.
No, working on it.
Oh, boy. It better be.
You have to apply. I don't know how long that takes.
Do you? It's a fucking. What happens? What if Paul McCartney said, "Hey, I want to put a little song called Yesterday up here"? Would he have to wait as long as you and putting Pendulum up there?
No, that's what he said actually when he saw a one-legged gold-digging ex-hooker cunt get out of my way. He wanted to get to her before some other idiots scooped her up and lost half their fucking fortune.
Half their fortune.
Yes, that's kind of like half, but quicker. I always take off LFs and put S's in. You know that.
Of
You're
course.
mocking me.
Somehow I think.
You're a soul.
Hey, the people are requesting a toodly-dee, toodly-doo,
Oh,
toodly-toot-toot.
fuck the people.
What people?
To
I've
the
heard no
pendulum.
requests. What people?
Where are
Who
these?
are these people?
We could debut another song. I hear the boys are singing another song in the back office.
If they are,
It's come to
it's
my attention.
news
E-Rock,
to me.
what song are you guys singing in the back office? Fuck.
Is this a new Foundry song?
Well, he's got a whole album. We just didn't want to track through that horse shit.
I heard there's a B-side. What is it?
Eric?
I wasn't even aware of this, but some of the other guys have been singing it. It's called Black Light, Bright City.
Oh, yeah.
And Steve's hook is amazing.
All right.
Wait, you didn't write a song called Black Light, Bright City?
Black
yeah, I do.
Light, Bright
And
City.
If I can.
Should be Black Eyed, Dull Future.
Or Black Light, Bright City.
I'm really.
Where it's a bunch of black gentlemen that play with light bright in the city.
Black cock, Stephen Mouth. Sorry.
No, you know what, dude? None of that is phasing me right now. I'm trying to think if I could actually build up enough speed to make it through that window and onto 57.
All right, I'm in.
I'm sure you could.
You know how bad
Turtles pace.
You know how bad this song is?
Sorry.
Ooh.
I'm not going to hit you. I
No.
A hug for Jimmy.
He gives me the fucking beard on the back of the neck, and it's awful.
You see me come, and it's in a man's ass.
The song is so bad the CD player doesn't want to play it.
Oh no!
thank
How does the CD
I'm not
player
even
know
kidding.
that the song is
We
bad?
do.
Oh, we have
we
it.
got
It's
it?
a lag.
Black Lights, Bright City.
Yeah.
Black Lights, Bright City.
I'm telling you to be perfect because the juxtaposition of those images.
Yes.
It's a black light, but the city's still bright.
Tim H. from
I
Columbus.
love it. I love Foundry.
Tim H. in Columbus already changed the name of the song to Black Light Quite Shitty.
That's not nice. We haven't heard one note of it yet.
Exactly. You're passing judgment way too early.
And it took a little while, 4 years, for Pendulum to grow on us.
When black light fucking reveals white splotches on the backs of all his shirts. That's why the city is bright. They're following him out of a booth in the fucking black light.
Here it is. We debut on this fine Rocktober 1st.
Mm-hmm.
The latest from Foundry. We're calling it the latest, even though this is like 14 years old, something like that.
96.
Black Lights, Bright City.
Can't wait.
On your home of rock and roll.
Come and best get out of my way. Right. Get it. It's an intro. Can't wait for the hook. Here it comes. Oh. Wow.
Who did the audio mix? The fucking guitar player's mother?
Yeah, this could be the worst
where's your
mix
voice?
ever.
It's-
Your voice is buried.
Yeah, my voice is buried in reverb. We didn't put, you know how there's a general rule in recording guitars.
Oh.
When your vocalist stinks, you bury him in the mix. When your vocalist stinks, you bury him in the mix. You record all guitars without effects.
Yeah.
We recorded our guitars with effects.
Oh.
So you can't take anything off or do
Well,
anything.
yeah, you're supposed to do it dry, and then in post,
Right.
you throw all that shit in there. Stephen Carr.
What are the lyrics that you're saying for the hook? Black light, bright.
Yeah, could you get it? We want the
Something
words.
about pity.
Get the words on a sheet for us.
That's what we should have on the audience and stop us.
Chester's Liver writes, where
Another lame ass ditty.
pretty much. He writes, it's pendulum with different words.
Yeah, oh yeah, well, of course it is.
Yeah.
Let's try to figure it out. What did you say?
Fat bear, feel pity. Top Gun Canada.
Get sick when I see Clitty.
That would imply
Calling you. So the city's calling you?
Yeah.
Even though it's got black lights in it.
San Francisco, perhaps.
What is the black light, bright city?
Yeah, what are black lights? Why
What's
would
it
they-
supposed to represent?
Well, yeah, for what, moth attraction?
That'd be silly. You're walking around the city, everyone's teeth are glowing. You see everyone's dandruff and dust on their black shirts.
E-Rock is trying to get our attention. He must have a doozy.
At this point, I think they ran out of material for the song because this guitar section goes on for over 2 minutes.
Oh my God, 2 minutes of guitar leads?
Is it really?
And then it
It's
ends.
been so long since I've heard any of this. That if Eric's been studying it, then he must be right.
Well,
This is good guitar, though.
This is where the final verse was supposed to be?
Yeah, probably.
Oh, boy.
This is just where they rock.
Yeah.
They're not rocking, though.
This was like where the guitarist would go to the edge of the stage and just start playing, and the thousands of people would be cheering and screaming. Yeah. Fantastic. Listen to that. Steve, don't cover your face.
I'm fit. I was trying to think of the lyrics.
Oh, you
I
are?
don't remember them.
They're not online?
Oh, you know what? Let me find them online again.
Yeah, they're online. They're online. Just go get them.
Here, you want those? Okay.
Look in the toilet stall number 1. Flip open the lid. Show the lyrics.
Ron in San Antonio. Please stop. Should have quitty.
Oh, God, all right. The guitar lead.
It just keeps going.
I like the in-depth drumming.
It's almost in the same key.
Yeah. Yeah.
Reading from Whackbag. Black lights in a bright city. Where do you go? Okay. My Lane Bryant blouse really shows off my titties.
Wow, it ends cold like that?
Yeah.
Oh, nice.
Real
Good.
dramatic.
Not an hour too soon.
No improv. Unwitty. Jay from Huntington.
That's a damn good one.
You sent him in. I could sing this one. I could do this one.
Well, we have Stephen Carr right after that was recorded. They left the tape rolling.
Yeah.
I made an ass of myself.
I don't think so.
Why would you have a black light in a bright city?
Bright city.
How is the city bright?
How is it bright? What did it mean? What were you going for as far as a meaning? Like, that'd be this hidden meaning. Like, dude, the light is like people can't see, but the city's bright. But what did you mean?
I meant something cliche and overused, I'm
Like
sure.
what?
You know exactly. You just come on. Stop.
I'm trying to think of what it could mean.
What does it mean?
I don't know.
Travis has an idea of what it means.
Oh,
I think he's dead on, too.
Okay, cool.
Travis?
Travis knows music more than anyone else.
Yeah,
so
he could dissect
interpret
these
stuff.
lyrics.
The black light would be the mezuzah?
The mezuzah.
The mezuzah on
Right.
the door. And the bright city would be that Travis's mother's vagina as the Jewish rabbi dick fucking just caved in her fucking colon from the front. Travis's mother, for our new listeners.
Oh, we're obsessed with this story.
Left Travis. How old was she? How old are you?
21.
And his mother just made off with a Jewish guy.
Yeah.
Who's apparently given her the fucking of her life, and he hasn't seen her in years.
She was a regular mom, like a real kind of American mom. Kids, take care of them. It wasn't this like thing where she didn't care about the kids. And then she just ran off with this Jewish guy.
Yeah.
And,
Divorce lawyer.
A divorce lawyer.
Apparently she was signing legal documents, and he just came up and he crammed a fucking kosher heart on into her.
You think they play how many what's that candelabra thing called?
A menorah.
Menorah candles they can shove up our cunt at one time?
I certainly hope not.
I would think they probably do,
Travis,
though.
will you defend your mom?
I bet you they play Old
No,
Testament,
absolutely not.
where he pulls it out and she sucks the Old Testament, and then he sticks the Old Testament deep in her shit funnel. I know it's your mom. I'm being silly. Just being cute.
Thanks, Jim.
What's your theory on Blacklight Big City? Bright City.
My hypothesis is that Steve is the black light.
Oh man, you mean like a dark force?
Oh,
Dark Knight?
shit!
Yeah, right
like
on.
you're fucking the Dark Knight.
No.
Yeah.
No?
Yes.
No, I think I remember.
Well, you
at the
should
time.
wind up like the Joker in real life. I just meant dead.
Yeah.
We got it, Jim. All right. Wow.
No.
Go ahead, now that I've blown a nice crater in the fucking thing. You can't do any worse than my joke. That's easy to follow. You can do anything.
Black lights was the symbolism for like a nightclub in a bright city.
Oh, so you're in the club where it's dark.
Where you're in the club when it's dark,
and black lights are on.
Black
but
lights.
but right outside is this bright city.
Right outside.
And then what was the pity part?
Pity part? I think it was about. See, this is all this stupid. I think it was about drug use. And all the stuff that I was witnessing when I was working in nightclubs.
Poppers and men in cowboy hats kissing. Fucking
Thank
dick.
you for making
leather chaps being fucking.
Yeah.
Back hair full of jizzy.
I want to see your hairdo.
My new hairdo.
Yeah. Steve has a new
Fix
hairdo.
it or what?
Fix it.
No,
he's got the.
Fix it.
Oswald could fix it. Fucking Sirhan could do a nice job fixing that. But our Bud Dwyer, quick help, guys! I'm running a gunshot to the head victims.
What are you trying to accomplish with that haircut?
I was really.
Get rid of it.
Yeah,
You're
really
creeping
just go-
everybody out.
Hairdo should be on a kitchen floor.
He shaved all the way up
Hotel
to
kitchen. Okay, sure. I'm just playing off of your.
You mean RFK?
Yeah.
Yeah. I want to give you the Democratic nomination and watch your fucking head get blown off. Same joke, just different. Lead up to it.
I'm going to be executive producing for the O&A show, and I'll see you there.
That's right.
Oops.
Gay Edgar Ho. Kapunk.
It's a creepy haircut,
Yeah,
man.
it's awful.
He's got shaved 3 or 4 inches above his ear, all the way around, and then it's long on top.
Yeah.
You look like Robert Downey Jr. in Less Than Zero for a lot of reasons. Steve gets good head and is dead.
Yeah, well,
Less Than Zero production value.
Right?
yeah. Sorry. You guys want to go back to Travis? Because there's some terrific lines coming.
Oh,
in.
really?
Well, yeah. Travis's mom played Spin the Dreidel, and every time she won a cock. Ready from Westbag. The dreidel jokes are coming in, people.
Yeah.
All right, Steve.
Poor Travis.
Should we try to make Black Lights Bright City a hit for
We
you?
got to get the lyrics, though, because he didn't tell us.
Yeah,
the lyrics.
yeah.
Get the lyrics.
Black Lights. Bright City.
That's going to be hard to bypass.
Sure, because no one can hear the lyrics.
Exactly. They're buried.
Pendulum is fucking just the killer song.
The 8-minute guitar
That's your
break.
take on me.
It's almost
swinging.
It's almost mind-boggling how bad
Yeah.
that images of the black light and the bright city.
Bright City.
It's
He's
so
just penning the lyrics. Steve's looking up, going, "Yeah, let me think, man."
Yeah, but he's not
Club.
even being pointed. He's writing literal lyrics. It's like, the black lights of this club I work in.
And the city's bright when I
Right.
leave it. There's no.
No meaning.
We interrupt this program to bring you the Ozone
midget sighting of the day.
Wow, who saw this coming? Uncle John in Montana, what's up?
Yeah, I got a midget sighting.
Okay.
Do you?
No play there? Anyways, last night we were at my nephew's junior high football game, and every few plays, a little T-Rex would come out and play as a wide receiver.
A midget would play as the wide receiver.
But he's a midget. How could he be the
how'd
wide
that work?
receiver? Yeah.
How'd that work?
Oddly enough, whenever he was out there, the play would go the other way. And then as soon as the play was automatically, when it was over, he would automatically run back to the sideline.
They kick him through the fucking goalpost
Yeah.
for a field goal.
Hold this football over your head. We have to fucking make a field goal.
He's the T.
You fucking little genetic mistake.
Disaster.
Steve's fucking.
Hold on.
Meanwhile, back at the show.
I forgot. It's been a while. Steve's lyrics. You know what Steve was when he was trying to be poignant? He was a trite fat man.
Trite. That is just trite.
Yeah, with just fucking direct-filled observations.
Hey, our sandwiches have arrived, so let's take a quick break so we don't.
Okay.
So we don't eat in front of the listeners.
Okay.
We're gonna go to break with me first over here because there's a gossip update from Sam Roberts.
We're back, and primetime gossip is running on all cylinders. We've been following the big O&A story that someone will be leaving the show soon, as announced recently by Opie.
Someone very, very, very important to this radio show is leaving. It's not myself, it's not Anthony, it's not Jimmy.
Well, we've got some new information that may shine some light on who the mystery show member is. Need a hint? He's big, he's stupid, and he's absolutely useless. If you need more, Anthony made it very clear on the show who this mystery bore actually was.
I wasn't yapping about a security matter. Stupid Kenny came in here and said, "Do you know Barack Obama's staying at the Parker?" Yeah. And I was like, "Oh, well, how about that?" And then I get yelled at.
That's right. After years of doing his best to be Opie's lackey, Club Soda Kenny screwed up Anthony's breakfast eating experience. Opie has been sick of the gigantic bumbling fool for months, and now that he's officially on Anthony's blacklist, the humorless behemoth will surely be gone from the show within days. We here at PTG are sure that no one, staff and listeners alike, will even notice he's gone. Good riddance, Kenny. Find someone else to suck up to. Stay tuned as PTG keeps you informed of the world around you.
In honor of the Top Gun discussion that just went down during the break.
Yeah.
It wasn't a discussion, we all just blew each other.
Trying to be just like the movie.
So, Ant said that he watched Top Gun.
What?
Could this be the Tootly Toot song of the day?
Oh.
No.
No, wait. Let me see. All right. Hold on. I got to be able to do it.
Toot! Toodly-doo! Toodle-oodle-dee-doo! Doo! Toodle-dee-doo! Tweedle-dee-doo-doo! Doo! Tweet, 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 tweet! Tweet, tweet! Doo! Doo! Tweedly-doo! Tweet, tweet! Tweet, tweet! Tweedly-doo! Tweet, tweet, tweet!
Yeah, apparently, we had a discussion recently about Top Gun and how gay it was, but and we pulled some clips and played them, but we had to watch it. So we were hanging out. Danny was over the house and shit. So we figured, let's just watch Top Gun, and see really how fucking gay this is. So we took all our clothes off.
Lubed up and spooned as we watched.
We were spooning.
It's not gay because you're watching Top Gun.
No, Top Gun could be. Top Gun is gayer than anything that's going on between two greased up naked men.
Danny called his dick goose, and he treated your asshole like the inside of a fucking plane hatch.
Yes, my ass was the canopy, and he slammed his head into it.
And what do you bring?
To
the program.
Well,
movie more gay than you thought?
Yes, it was so completely gay, and not even just this gay stuff everyone kind of knows about. The jaw clenching of Val Kilmer in the locker room when he's telling Tom Cruise how dangerous he is, Maverick. It's like this. The whole speech he gives about how dangerous he is, and then Danny brings up a great point about that scene. Maverick doesn't want to hear about how dangerous he is. So what does he do?
I was going to say, he doesn't want to hear what Val Kilmer has to say, so he turns completely away from him and kind of puts his foot up on the bench that I think Goose was sitting on, and just kind of presents his ass to him.
Yeah, he presents his ass like an ape would present to another ape to get fucked.
He's not just standing kind of like Captain Morgan-y. He's like actually bent over.
He's bent over, and his ass is pointing. Now he's twisted around a little bit.
Yeah.
And they're all in towels, by the way. They're all in towels in the locker room, where they have most of their real in-depth man-on-man discussions in the locker room.
You guys got to do secret show with this movie, I'm thinking.
Maybe.
Top Gun could be the one.
Could be the next Back to the Future movie.
Could be the next secret show, I'm thinking, because I haven't seen that movie in years. I remember just the dumb stuff, like the volleyball freaking scene where
that's ultra gay,
where everyone's topless except for what's his name, and rumor has it he had a third nipple or something, or an appendix scar, so he couldn't show off his manliness like the rest of the boys.
And people like to point out that particular scene when referencing Top Gun as being totally homoerotic and gay, but what a lot of people miss about that particular scene is that he's late to get to Kelly McGillis's house, where he knew he could have got some poontang. He was late,
right?
Because he wanted to fit in. You're playing with the boys.
They're playing with the boys is playing.
Because that was more important to him than getting some ass off the flight instructor.
This is the gayest song for one of the gayest scenes. The volleyball. Tweety tweedly doo. Tweedly doo. I could play the whistle. I just gotta shove it up my ass first and blast some gas out into it. The volleyball scene is known as being gay, but Goose does have his shirt off in the locker room at one point.
Oh, lucky us.
So I did get to see Anthony Edwards, who I think Anthony Edwards ran into a nuclear reactor right after the movie was done, because he went from having a full head of hair in that movie to completely fucking bald. I don't know what happened to that guy.
He didn't do well with all the gay sex that was going on behind the scenes.
Maybe not.
He actually had cancer after that.
Shut up,
Jimmy.
He did not. Agree that he didn't, and continue eating.
Yeah.
And let's not forget about where Maverick is all distraught over Goose's death.
Yes.
Because he feels guilt for it.
Yeah.
So he's looking at himself in the mirror in like the barracks, and Tom Skerritt decides this is going to be a great time to get in there and build his confidence up, while Tom Cruise is naked. He's wearing a pair of tighty whities.
Tighty whities is all he's wearing. He's completely nude except for his tighty whities. Tom Skerritt comes up and starts telling him that this stuff happens when you're a fighter pilot, and you're going to get losses like that. Yeah. And then, as he's walking away, he doesn't give him a pat on the shoulder. He takes his hand, Tom Skerritt, places it on Maverick's shoulder, and then runs it slowly to his other shoulder, across his back and everything, as he walks away.
That arm swipe.
Yeah, it's like an arm swipe thing to a nude man in the bathroom.
And don't forget, when Meg Ryan, when they first meet in the movie, Meg Ryan and Tom Cruise, she goes, "Oh, Goose tells me that you're in love with one of your instructors."
Yes,
but that's it.
Doesn't say which one.
Say which one.
And then they're talking about, they're going over some briefing in their little briefing room, and they're talking about, MiGs and how you got to get into position, a fire. And one of the guys leans over to his flight partner there and goes, "This gives me such a hard-on." He had to whisper it.
He whispered that to another guy?
To another man, his life partner in the cockpit. He's whispering. Just one scene after another. We were laughing at every gay scene, and we were constantly laughing. The movie doesn't have gay scenes in it. It's constantly gay.
They pulled one over on us, you think, huh? And then the famous line, "You could ride my tail." Anytime or every...
He goes, "You could be my wingman." Or... Tell you the truth.
And just the whole... He never said you could
ride my tail, which I was waiting for, but it's, "You could be my wingman."
Said that in his
he
right?
gets it wrong.
Yeah. Oh, he got it wrong?
Yep.
He says, "You could be my wingman anytime." He goes, "You could be mine." It's just as gay. Believe me, it's semantics.
It really is Tom Cruise's character he's overcompensating for being gay. So he's in flight school. He has to ride a motorcycle, the fastest production bike on the planet. He has to ride that. Like,
he has to fly a big fighter plane. He's in love with Goose too.
Absolutely,
he's in love with Goose.
The way he talks to him, I understand that there's going to be some kind of bond between the pilot and co-pilot. But the way he talks to Goose, it was more like two men in a relationship than a team, than like two partners, like two team partners having a chat.
Yeah, like because Maverick was the Maverick. And he would always get them in trouble. And Goose would be like, hey, dude, I got responsibilities here. I need to get through this and stuff, and you're screwing it up for me. And they'd be like, I'm sorry. It was like a boyfriend and girlfriend chat.
That will never. It was like Maverick cheated on Goose, and he has to sympathize. He goes like, I swear that I'll never do that again.
Yeah, I'll never do it again.
It'll never happen again.
Goose. And then he put his cock in his mouth and just squeezed his balls a little.
At that point, you got it.
That's right.
What else is there to do?
His nickname was Goose because when he would fuck his ass like a Japanese businessman, he would choke his friend and his asshole clenches in death throes. And he would say, God, your asshole grips my cock like a goose's would. He said, I want that to be my nickname.
And that is, that goose, the act of goosing someone is like sticking something up their ass.
Yeah.
Which is a little odd.
Sure.
Maverick, the Maverick kind of guy.
Well, Barry's reminding us of the bar scene. That's right, with all the boys with their arms around each other singing into a big black microphone.
What are they singing?
Is that
great balls of fire?
Great balls of fire. No, when they're in the bar when he's trying to pick up his beard, Kelly McGillis, and they're singing
You've Lost That
Loving Feeling. And just they're all wearing.
Boom, 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 take my breath off.
No, that was
a good
the other
song.
one. And Tom Cruise, boy, can he not even hold a note.
No, a nut. He can hold two.
In his mouth.
Yeah. A chipmunk.
And Kelly McGillis dressed like a man in the elevator. You know that scene where he walks in and she's got the cap on and the pilot jacket and stuff. A completely homosexual movie.
Brother Joe wants you to plug a gig or talk about Top Gun. You never know, Brother Joe.
Probably a little of both. But,
all right. Brother Joe, what do you got,
Joe,
buddy?
a little Top Gun.
What's up, Joe?
Hey, boys. How you guys doing?
I want to see sloppy party bottom gun.
You know what?
Think about it.
Even mentioned the fact that Tom Cruise's co-pilot's name was Goose.
Okay, I just said that.
I actually, wait. He was Goose, right?
Yes.
And what does that mean?
Well, if you guys are talking about it being a homoerotic movie, Goose is, if I'm not wrong, taking it up the ass. Is that not correct?
Holy shit!
Well, a goose is when. That's actually a pretty good. That's a good observation. It's
shut the fuck up!
I just said that. He hung up. Shut the fuck up!
Of course he knows the show.
That's great.
He just Anthony had just said that. And Joe didn't catch it while he was
His name's Goose. Poor Joe.
I know.
Brian from St.
Go
Louis
to
wants
what?
some acknowledgement. Slider, of course, Slider.
Oh yeah, Slider.
Yes.
Was
sliding. Where was he?
One of the guys.
He
was that Iceman's. Who was Iceman's Rio?
Iceman. I don't know. Iceman.
I don't know.
Can we play the Quentin Tarantino rap on this? It's brilliant.
That one is really good. Good capper for the the gayest movie ever. And it starts off so promising when you're just seeing like flight ops on the carrier deck. It's kind of like, okay, this is going to be a cool fucking movie. And then it just goes right to gay.
Here's the question, though. Is this the gayest movie ever that wasn't supposed to be gay?
I don't know.
What year was it?
This is
God damn it, Maverick! How many times did...
Yeah.
I need some butts! Give me some butts!
How many times did fucking what's his name from Back to the Future?
You forget it's him, too.
I know. It's him.
You had me wrong because he's like, you know what your problem is, Maverick?
You're a slacker. You're a slacker, Maverick.
Father was a slacker.
And you're because he did, his father was a slacker. But
you guys watched the movie together?
Yes, we did.
On a couch?
We watched it. Well, I have a big couch. I have a big L-shaped modular couch. He was on one part of the L. I was on the other. And our cocks met where...
I was going to say, so how did he make the awkward move to get all the way over on yours?
Get over to me. We wanted to play Top Gun while we were watching it.
I bet you they had one bowl of popcorn.
I sat behind him like the Rio.
Yeah. He sat behind me. But it was cool because he was sitting behind me, but he put his heart on between my legs, and I grabbed it like the stick.
And I was working my airplane that way.
That's nice.
With Danny's cock as the stick.
Yeah,
He did a
split S. We got it. We got it.
See, do you get it?
Yeah, we got it.
I've done that before. It's not gay if you, as long as you keep saying vroom.
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 Dun, 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 dun.
My boys love it.
Movie came out in '86. Let's do
I
the
did a
Quentin,
split ass.
The Quentin Tarantino.
Boo.
Let's get to the rap by Quentin Tarantino. You got it right, Dan? Dirk? Okay.
You know what one of the greatest fucking scripts ever written in the history of Hollywood is? What? Top Gun. Oh, come on. Top Gun is fucking great. What is Top Gun? You think it's a story about a bunch of fighter pilots?
Yeah, it's about a bunch of guys waving their dicks around.
It is a story about a man's struggle with his own homosexuality. No, seriously, that is what Top Gun is about, man. You've got Maverick, all right? He's on the edge, man. He's right on the fucking line, all right? And you've got Iceman and all his crew.
Right.
They're gay. And they represent the gay man,
right.
All right? And they're saying, go the gay way, go the gay way. He could go both ways.
What about Kelly McGillis? Right?
Kelly McGillis, she's heterosexuality. She's saying, no, go the normal way. Play by the rules, go the normal way. And they're saying, no, go the gay way. Be the gay way. Go for the gay way. All right? That is what's going on throughout that whole movie. He goes to her house, right? All right? It looks like they're going to have sex. You know, they're just kind of sitting back. He's taking a shower and everything. They don't have sex. He gets on the motorcycle, drives away. She's like, what the fuck is going on here?
Right.
Next scene you see her. She's in the elevator. She is dressed like a guy. She's got the cap on. She's got the aviator glasses. She's wearing the same jacket that the Iceman wears. She is, okay, this is how I gotta get this guy. This guy's going towards the gay way. So I gotta bring him back. I gotta bring him back from the gay way. So I'm gonna do that through subterfuge. I'm gonna dress like a man. All right? That is how she approaches it.
Right.
All right, but the real ending of the movie is when they fight the Migs at the end. All right, because he has passed over into the gay way. They are this gay fighting fucking force, all right? And they're beating the Russians. The gays are beating the Russians, all right? And it's over, and they fucking land, and Iceman's been trying to get Maverick the entire time. Finally, he's got him, all right? And what is the last fucking line that they have together? They're all hugging and kissing and happy with each other, and Ice comes up to Maverick, and he says, man, you can ride my tail anytime! And what does Maverick say? Maverick, you can ride my sword fight! Sword fight! Sword fight!
This in from Pat from Munaki. He texted me. He says in one of the deleted scenes on the DVD, there's the scene where Maverick goes into a meat spin.
Wasn't that a flat spin? What? Meat spin.
Oh, that's. Now I got to go see that damn movie again.
Yeah, you got to get it. It's on on demand or something.
We got to get a list of our favorite movies, and not the typical The Godfather movies that weren't supposed to be what. Well, you know what I mean? Like they're different to us and makes it hilarious.
Yeah, it was made either too much time went by and they're dated now.
Well, like Twister's in there.
Like I look at movies that I used to think were good, and they are so bad. Red Dawn is another one. That's just an awful movie with all the fucking the Brat Packers and. The Soviets kind of invade us, and big World War III on American soil.
Ew.
Patrick Swayze's in it. Tom Cruise is in it.
What does Patrick Swayze do? Throw his pancreas at the enemy?
Oh, Jesus Christ.
Oh, wow. Let's go to Dan listening on BCN.
I'm really
in
proud of
Boston.
myself for that line.
Very good, Jimmy. Let's go to Dan. Dan!
Hey, what's going on, guys?
Hey.
The gayest scene in that movie you guys actually missed, it's right before they sing You Lost That Love and Feeling. Sundown, the black guy, is actually pouring his drink into another man's mouth.
That did not happen.
Yeah. I don't know. I missed that. But you know what? You reminded me of another instance in that scene where Goose is saying he's making the bet with Maverick, and he goes, all right, so, you have to get some kind of sexual contact, and he goes, with a girl this time, and then fucking Maverick makes a face at him like
yeah, like something might have happened.
Goose knew something,
and we kind of laughed
and called him out on it.
Yep.
It's packed with so much gay.
That movie's queer.
I gotta watch it now.
And you know what too? It was the top grossing movie of the year, and it's so fucking predictable. Like Goose dies because they go into that flat spin. So of course, what's the big crescendo of the fucking movie? It's battle time, and what does Maverick do? He hits the jet wash and goes into a flat spin.
Another flat spin.
What is a jet wash?
Well, it's another jet's flying in front of you. And it kind of, you get into some unstable air. So the engines aren't sucking in air, and you get a flame out. So your engines die.
Is that what a flame out is?
Flame out, flame out.
Like, a few things can cause flame out.
How do you light
Birds-
the flame while you're up there in space?
Birds flying in there.
Wait,
you know.
But how do you relight that shit?
You got to restart your engine.
Can you in mid-flight, though?
Yeah.
You can?
Yeah. As long as it's not damaged. If a big fucking turkey flies in there, it's going to be fucked up. But if you flame out from unstable air, you can... I don't even think people are really flaming out from unstable air, to tell you the truth.
Can you on a commercial airliner relight the restart?
Yes. Yeah, there have been instances where their engines have shut down and they had to restart. One guy actually shut the fucking engines off, one pilot.
By accident?
Yeah, no, I think it was an on purpose. I'm going to kill everybody on the plane thing.
Oh.
And they subdued him.
And then somebody said, you
restarted.
daffy bastard, you can't do that.
Ah, you goofy guy.
I thought you had to have some kind of thrust to get lift. I thought if you stop that,
you start falling.
Yeah.
Well, the turbines are going to keep turning just from the air going through.
Not that fast, though, right?
If you go into a dive with a fucking commercial airliner, the thing's going to spin like a pinwheel.
Yeah, but then your wings rip off.
But also, you do have, a starter. You could start the thing. It's not like some guy's cranking it on the ground with a fucking Model T crank.
But if you're plummeting, your wings will rip off.
No, you wouldn't be plummeting. You set up what is called a glide slope in a plane. You can set up where you glide a certain distance forward for every foot you fall. You're going a certain amount of feet forward. It's your optimum glide where you can get the most forward motion out of how far you're falling straight down.
Is it a good glide slope if you go 2 feet forward, 1,600 feet down?
Hey, we got a fighter pilot on the phone. I don't want this guy to go away. Rick in Oklahoma.
Hey, what's up?
Hey.
Yeah, I was a pilot down there in Miramar when all those fucking faggots were down there filming.
Were you?
And?
Yeah. Every day before filming, that fucking faggot Tom Cruise would want to see. He'd want to see every pilot out there in their flight suit, so he could figure out which flight suit he wanted to wear that would make him look the best. So he was actually staring at all these pilots.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Did you look hot?
Well,
in your flight suit? Did you present? Did you present to Tom?
Yeah, I actually did for Tom. I went in his trailer and pulled out my hog and stuck it in his fucking ear.
All right, get out of
He
here.
doesn't sound like much of a fighter pilot to me. I'm calling shenanigans on him.
Bravo Sierra.
Yes.
Let's go to Pat in Texas. Pat. Bless you, Jimmy.
Thank you.
Hey, Pat.
Good evening.
Hey, Jimmy, you are a comedic god.
Oh, come on. Don't be so fresh. Thank you.
You guys have just completely and totally fucked up my childhood.
Why?
I loved that fucking movie as a kid.
Okay.
I even went so far as to go out and get my parents to buy me an aviator jacket and the sunglasses, and I wanted to go into the Navy. But after hearing you guys say, I could never watch the fucking movie again.
So instead of going to the Navy, you went into the fashion industry instead?
Yeah. I wanted to fly a plane, then I had these glasses, and now I'm in FIT. Fucking, I suck unclipped cock.
Let's go to Kyle on the Interstate 78. I want to say hi to all the truckers today. We don't acknowledge you guys enough.
Hey, man.
What's up, Kyle?
Hey, you guys left out a good one in the beginning when Hollywood's like having the orgasm in the airplane and Maverick guides him in.
He's having an orgasm. Yeah, he's in shock because the MiG got a lock on him, and he freaked out. He lost his edge, and he turned his wings in. He lost his edge. So, but it was like he was having an orgasm.
He blew splooge everywhere because of a MiG.
Yeah.
The recruiters were smart, though. They took recruiting booths to like the major movie theaters because they knew that they were going to have.
People were going to come out. I want to be a pilot.
Yeah. Jesus, I think they had like the highest recruit levels for like 3 or 4 years after.
Bobcat Goldthwait used to do a bit on that years ago when the movie was actually out about how a bunch of people joined the Navy to after Top Gun because they wanted to be a fighter pilot and go out with. But he was saying like, I want to drive the planes and I want to have sex with Kelly McGillis and all that stuff. And then there you are scrubbing a fucking toilet bowl on some tub of shit boat.
Picking up cigarette butts.
Not as glamorous.
No.
We got another fighter pilot, Craig in Arizona. Craig.
Hey, what's up, Opie? How's it going, man?
Hey, buddy.
Hey, yeah, I loved that fucking movie so much when I was in 6th grade that I actually went in the Air Force, and now I'm a flyer. Does that make me a raging homosexual?
No, Air Force, you're fine.
Yeah.
But Navy, you're a gay.
Okay, good.
I couldn't fucking fly in one of those planes.
No.
I couldn't fly in a fighter jet.
We were talking about that, too.
No fucking way.
You know, it's like we've had opportunities to fly with the
bunch of
Blue
times.
Angels and the Thunderbirds and all that, and it's just... I don't feel like taking that many G's. It's just insane. I've seen these videos. We were talking about the video clips of the pilots that black out.
Yeah.
Because, you know, now they have pressure suits and stuff, but still, you can only take so many G's. They have pressure suits that just squeeze the blood out of your extremities to keep it inside and in your head. And then you're just supposed to do these grunting exercises to force the blood and keep it into your head. Because if you're doing a really tight turn, it's pulling all the blood out of your brain and putting it into your fucking feet.
What does the pressure suit feel like? Is it like getting your
squeezes.
blood,
like getting your blood pressure. It'll squeeze your legs.
You know that feeling you get?
Your arms.
You know that feeling you get and you're praying that it's going to release?
Yeah.
Because you're like, holy crap, I can't, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
Is your whole body getting that feeling?
Yeah, you get squeezed and then, it would keep the blood in your head.
Yeah.
When you're doing these high G maneuvers. And, so they showed some guys blacking out, and I just imagine what it's like, because, you ever just wake up and you kind of don't know where, yes, every morning. You don't know where you are. When you black out.
Are you talking about the time you fell asleep on the air for about 40 minutes?
Yeah. Exactly. And then I woke up and went like, for a second, I'm like, there's a mic in front of me. I'm like, why am I? Because you're asleep. Right. And then you kind of come to and you're going, there's a mic. You got to kind of acclimate yourself again to your surroundings. You just, what the fuck is... But I'm sitting here in a seat. Could you imagine just blacking out and then waking up and going, I think I was just doing something. Oh, that's right. I was being shot at. And I'm in a plane and I'm plummeting. Look at this guy. Look at this guy black out. Looks like an E-Rock. Look at him go.
Oh, my God. He's out.
He's out.
Which way is he going? He's going
They're doing a
straight up.
loop. They were doing a real tight fucking loop, and then he kind of comes to.
Is he out right now?
Yeah, he's coming to.
How's he not puking?
Who's flying it?
Look at him, and then he looks around like, "Holy shit, what the fuck? You come right the fuck out of it, like, hey, wow, fuck."
These guys are pros, man.
No kidding.
Is he flying or is he in the back?
He might be in the back.
I would hate to do that.
Oh my God, no way.
That's fucking crazy. I think he's in the back because I don't see him doing a loop like that and passing. Okay, yeah. Now he's doing a real high G turn. He's trying to do the breathing to keep the blood in his head, but he's out again. There he goes. You look so stupid when you pass out.
You really do look like an idiot.
They're probably trying to make this guy look like he's a fighter pilot. It's probably some dumb reporter from...
There goes his head bobbing forward again. Hey, I'm back.
Maybe that's how they train you. Maybe that's part of your training.
Oh, you gotta fucking do that. Yeah, I'm sure they fucking bring you up there and
know what to do, right?
They throw you in that centrifuge too, where it just spins you around for minutes at a time.
I want to get a pressure suit and then cut the asshole out of it, so it just makes me shit really well. I want to wear my pressure suit, and just all I want to do is sit there with my space helmet and pressure and shit until my fingers are wrinkled like I was in a shower all day.
Just squeezes you like a tube of Crest.
Or if you get a girl with a thin pussy, I want to put a pressure suit on her and cut the cunt area out, and then fatten her pussy up and fuck her in a pressure suit. Watch her head drain of all feeling.
When are we getting our white tuxedos, by the way?
Oh, for our shit show.
I asked Anthony this morning. I'm like, do we have a white tuxedo ready or what? Or do I have to go to the bathroom now? Hey, Stephen S. from Bayshore. He's now calling himself the Minister of Useless Information.
Oh.
Do you realize, Ant, that it's almost a year ago you fell asleep on the air?
No way.
October 5th, 2007, according to Stephen S.
Are you shitting me?
That can't be right.
And you woke up and you just saw this black thing in front of your face, and you had to think, all right, I'm either being facially raped by Yaphet Kotto or I dozed off on the radio. And you actually rooted for the first one.
Yes, of course.
You want to talk to a crew chief?
All right.
Ryan in Tennessee.
Hey, fellas.
Hey, buddy.
Yeah, I was a crew chief in the Air Force in F-15, and I got an incentive right before I left, and we were tracing clouds and doing cute stuff, and I asked the pilot if we could go ahead and try some dogfighting maneuvers, and he asked me if I was sure. I said, yeah, let's do it. So he cranks it up and cranks a 90-degree right turn. He pulled 8.5 Gs.
Oof.
I didn't black out, but my chin was stuck to my chest, and I couldn't move my head. And I just had to look down at my feet until we got done turning. And that's all I could do. I
Fuck
couldn't
that.
move.
I would just puke.
Just puke all over the place.
I get motion sick on a Greyhound or on a boat or on a plane.
You're riding a dog for anyway.
I didn't mean to ride it.
That's just silly.
I was trying to fuck it and it ran.
And you threw up.
No, I did.
You got motion sick.
You know what it was? I was about to come and he took off my cock. I heard my cock pop out. It went. And I got a whiff of dog asshole on my dick, and I fucking ralphed all over my fucking white shoes. I was wearing nurse shoes, and I threw up on them.
Did you?
I was, and I'll confess now, because the statute of limitations, I was the nurse shoe dog fucker who was terrorizing suburban neighborhoods. There's a nurse shoe, because the people would only see me. I look like Michael Caine in that scene in Dressed to Kill.
Yeah.
When fucking Nancy Allen, that fucking finished whore, gets out of the shower and sees white nurse shoes. Oh, she did blow out with Travolta after that.
Yeah.
And then his wig fell off and he made out with a guy in front of the 737. Fucking Mo. nice bald head, dick. Looked like Ed Harris.
You think he takes his wig off when he gets at like 35,000 feet? It's safe to take the wig off.
Of course he does. It's pressurized so it fucking mats to his face like a Lego person.
You may now remove your wigs. The captain has given his signal to remove your wigs. We're at 35,000 feet cruising altitude. No one to see you to be embarrassed. Please remove your wig.
That's all his plane has on it is asshole grease and those mannequin heads for wigs like Pesci had in JFK. And fucking tube after tube. He had asshole grease laying around the way Sinatra had cigarettes. Like every 4 feet, he has to have a tube of asshole grease.
He hits turbulence, and his wig just pops 2 or 3 inches off his head each time as he's flying.
He looks like a cartoon character getting angry. Fucking, oh, is that fucking great? Oh, it gets all askew. He comes off. He's been fucked so hard, it's all crooked and to the left. He looks like a fucking white hip-hop kid wearing his baseball hat.
But it's his wig.
Oh, his fucking wig.
Oh, he fucking, how wonderful is that? That crooked do.
Let's do one more.
Oh, fuck, that's funny.
One more F-18 pilot here. Driver, really?
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah.
We got Anthony
They call
Nevada.
naval aviators.
Hello
Yes.
there, boys.
Hi,
Good
sir.
evening.
Hey, Anthony.
Ed, I just had to tell you, man, it's not a pressure suit. It's just air bladders that go over the pads. We call them go-fast pads. There's
Oh,
no
yeah?
suit about it. And your boys, the Blues, they don't wear them. The Blue Angel drivers and the Thunderbird jockeys, they don't wear any kind of go-fast.
Why not?
They're up there.
I'm guessing they're not doing the kind of maneuvers you got to do in combat to need them, right?
Oh, all of those maneuvers are exact replicas of everything that we do.
Really? Why don't they wear them then?
They take up space, and they can't really have the maneuverability with their hands to hold onto the stick. You got about 57 pounds of pressure on that stick, and they're doing those maneuvers a lot more frequently than we would in a combat situation. These days, most of the time, we'd be able to take out an enemy before he even knew we were there.
What's your call sign?
Call signs crash.
Crash. That probably wasn't earned in a very nice way.
Hey, do they have directionals on the plane? Like if you're gonna make a left, you have to
I got a flat I need to put on my four-ways. All right, boys, punch it out.
Well, I
Thanks,
hope
Anthony.
not. That's why they call him Crash.
Yeah.
You don't want to be call sign Crash.
Exactly.
Call sign Viper.
I'd rather be caught blowing guy in boot camp.
See that stenciled on the side of your plane?
Lieutenant Cocksucker.
Caught some guy blowing you on the front.
Oh.
Hey, caught blowing someone in boot camp. What's your vector? I don't even know what vector means.
Sounded good though, Jimmy.
Yeah.
That's fantastic.
Passed out from Sea-Lock. Boo again.
Boo.
Boo. Why don't we start line of the day? It could take a while today. It's all right, Dan.
Travis is laughing at you.
As he usually does.
Of course.
I like Derek's
He's
glasses.
queer.
Huh?
I don't like Derek's glasses.
He wears
All right, take them off.
No?
I don't like them.
He looks studious.
He looks stupid. I'd like to
Look at fat fucking cow ass.
Oh, my God.
Oh, God, did we have a Lulu joke for that one before?
We sure did. It's a real cow wearing...
I said, how did, you know, obviously they arrested this woman wearing a cow suit. But how did they know it wasn't a real cow wearing a mask?
Yeah. The mask of another living creature. And the cow said, watch how stupid I can look to all his friends.
Yeah.
That cow lady, what an unfuckable monster she is.
God damn, is she fucking homely.
She's fat and she looks crazy. You know how bad her pussy smells after the cow suit comes off?
She pissed in it?
Yeah.
Do we know why she was wearing that? It wasn't Halloween. Why is she walking around like that? Just a party?
Wasn't she at a party?
I think they said so in the clip.
Because she looks like Anthony Anderson. That's probably why.
Anthony Anderson. Wait a minute.
yeah.
Which one's that?
Black guy, fat.
Oh.
Line of the day is
Shirley Hempel. I always go for Shirley Hempel.
brought to you by WebEx. WebEx, yes. A new sponsor to the show. WebEx.com. Hold meetings, make presentations, do it from the comfort of your own home or office. Check it out at WebEx.com. We're going to at least start the process of line of the day. We'll start with the first one.
She's something. I wish she was a cut-up. Like Sharon Tate.
Wow.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Sharon
Had to
Tate
dig
line.
back. Had to dig back in history for that one, but yeah, I think it was worth it.
It was nice.
It's hard to find a slashed woman reference.
Yeah.
You need one. Was that model get fucking cut up years ago?
Fuck.
Oh, yeah. Remember her?
Yeah.
What happened?
No one has thought of her in years, though, Jimmy.
It was some landlord cut her up because he couldn't have her.
Yeah.
Yeah. Cut her face up with a razor.
Yeah, I mean, it's not the right way to do it, but who hasn't thought of it? Kidding.
Oh, I was serious.
Another runner-up line of the day.
It's crazy. That's insanity.
And they said to my grandma, what do you need this for? And it's Valtrex.
I already forgot we did that today.
Yeah.
We'll be looking at another awful radio show tomorrow. It's Jocktober.
Her grandmother's pussy has fucking sores on it the way, like gum with fucking, like a sidewalk with splotches of cinnamon bubble gum that have been snipped on. Looks like fucking 30 people spit Big Red on grandma's pussy. It's not that at all. She knew he was her paddock. She didn't care. She grabbed the base of that biracial cock. And she took it and rubbed it all over her fucking pussy lips and stomach. Holy shit. That was Grandma's favorite thing. She liked to look at a giant colored dick and then point to her stomach where it would reach. And her grandkids would get grossed out.
This is just how you start off Down and Dirty Friday night on HBO, right, Jimmy?
That's my opening statement.
That's it. That's how it all begins. Midnight, HBO, Jim Norton, Down and Dirty. Let's do another runner-up line of the day.
No.
Why? There's no reason for a laugh track, ever. Unless it's during, like, some awful video. You know, like a train accident or something else I can't improv.
Or now.
That really was a fucking, just a dull, awful moment.
Yeah.
I forgot to put my real name in the copy. People are saying.
Oh, right.
We never got that audio of that shit. What's her name again? Patricia McCann.
Yeah, we got to hear her.
Yeah, I want to hear that now.
WebEx.com. Hold meetings, make presentations, do it from the comfort of your own home. Patricia McCann. Check it out. Why? Who cares? Who cares who you are? You're self-centered.
Does it ever make sense?
Self-important. No. Never. It's so annoying when I hear it.
I know what it is. She went to therapy, and she was trying to quit smoking, so he put her under. And she said to him, sometimes while reading commercial copy, I feel like a stupid cunt. And he said, whenever that happens, just say your name. So she'll be in the middle of it, and she'll go, who squeezed the Charmin? Patricia McCann. Because in her mind, she's like, you're a stupid cunt.
Patricia McCann.
I don't know what she sounds like. I want to hear it.
Oh, it's just like this. It's all nasal, but there's a smile behind it. She's talking
looking like she's laughing all the time, Patricia McCann. Like she's having a pisser reading copy. Jesus Christ. Why doesn't she read it in front of fucking Derek? See how much fun that is.
Yeah, no kidding.
Could you do that line again, Patricia? Okay. All right, Derek.
We really need to get into Derek's pickiness.
Oh.
He needs to be a perfectionist.
I'm wondering if it's him or the sponsor. He's blamed it on the sponsor so many times that I go in there and he's like, could you do that last line again because I know how they are.
Why? I did it right the first time.
Yeah, that's me. Why?
Why?
In the frozen fjords, the fish are flash frozen in a process. Well, are they really?
But he just goes, can you do that last line again?
Yeah, do that
like
last
he's
line
disgusted.
again.
It's like, dude, it's fucking 11:15.
One more
We
time.
went out of here.
I don't want to do
It
this.
probably is the sponsors, because when I go to do a fucking, like, a little commercial for one of my gigs, this shitbag is so disinterested. He's like, yeah. I'm like, were you on? He goes, yeah. So I'll read it. And I'll go, well, I don't think I did that. No, he's like, you're fine. And he shuts
That's
it
good.
off. He dismisses me. I can literally go, I'm going to do a quick commercial, and then just go, and he go, perfect.
Yeah, no, that's good.
Yeah. So what do you do? What are you so busy? Like, what am I cock blocking? It's like he has the fucking the kitty porn emporium running, and I happen to walk in.
Right. Yeah, we've never really got into what goes on behind those glasses.
It's fucking creepy.
Hey, I got to back up. Matt LaFar from Queensbury, he reminded me that I read the wrong WebEx copy, Anthony.
Oh.
You know, hold meetings, make presentations, do it from the comfort of your home. There's a bunch of different copies, and I'm reading the wrong one today.
Oh, shit.
And Matt reminds me the one I was supposed to read was Line of the Day, sponsored by WebEx. Hold meetings, make presentations from the comfort of home, or whack your bag to some fat pig while you pray to God that she reveals one of her pitted saucer-sized nipples. Sorry, Matt LaFar. I won't make that mistake again. Another runner-up line of the day.
A paranoid ass and a guy that smashes watermelons with a giant mallet.
Yeah, a guy who wakes up with a bottle still in his hand, and a man who breaks cake. those are the people I get my sound financial suggestions from. Basically, that should be stolen line of the day, or stolen runner-up, because Anthony said something, and I just took it and repeated it differently. That's all I did.
That's okay.
All right, well, give him the award then.
A lot of times that no. We can't have a videotape like replay thing for line of the day.
Mm-hmm.
It's not. Once the decision's made, it's made. I'm not going to recall that and stay here an extra fucking 20 minutes.
I want to hand my award. People don't see the awards,
Mm-hmm.
but the award for line of the day is actually a severed animal foot. And the runner-ups, we each get a diarrhea shit in our hands. So I want to take the diarrhea shit in my hands and I want to scoop it into Anthony's shirt pocket with an honorable apology.
We got the new bosses listening today. First day.
Do we? Oh, great.
First day with the new bosses officially. And,
Hi.
And we got to set the tone and make sure they understand who the boss is. Our contract says to 11. We might give you 11:01 today if you're lucky.
It's extra.
We'll give you 1 extra minute today. That's
and a
what we
handwritten
do.
fucking note from the company. Thanks, boys.
Yeah,
that's right.
That's what we want every day.
If you thank us for doing an extra minute, then maybe we'll do a little more. But that's what we do. We have to show who's boss day one.
We went through a phase where we were getting out of here at 11:45 every day.
I mean, why
Enough.
am I saying shh to that?
We're busy people.
Which means we have 4 minutes left in the show. That includes the extra minute.
This isn't like a job where you got to punch a time clock, throw something on, let's get the fuck out of here.
Well, we still got to. What are we up to? Runner up or line? All right,
I would say runner up
runner up
still.
line of the day.
Oh, they're crazy.
Only one. I want my finance guy to swoop in with a cape and a big J on his chest.
Very nice. Fucking hilarious to want a finance guy named Jerry.
Yeah, well, yeah.
It's a very funny big cape.
You know what? I'm going to give the people not only an extra minute of radio today, then after that, we play Roland's I'm on Fire for everybody.
Worth the price of admission.
Well, Bruce is doing a little benefit for Obama
I don't know.
with who else?
Is he? Billy Joel.
Billy Joel.
Where are they doing
his
it?
name?
Yeah, where are they doing this?
No one.
He doesn't need a benefit. He's got enough money.
I know.
It's at the Hammerstein.
He makes more money than anybody.
Hammerstein.
Right?
So
More
that's
donations.
a relatively small venue for these gentlemen.
Very
I would
small
say.
venue.
Roland,
I've done the Hammerstein.
You getting in? You getting into that one? You lumber over here.
I can get you in because
I wouldn't.
Are you going?
It's $10,000 a ticket.
10,000 a ticket. 10,000 what?
Dollars.
If you say dollars,
The $2,500.
What
and then
lose?
Limited $500 tickets.
Those are in the back.
Wait, limited 5. That's out of the club. That's out of the venue.
Wait, where is Obama going to be there?
Supposedly he's supposed to be there.
This motherfucker is taking 10 grand from people to see Billy Joel and fucking Bruce.
Yeah, Billy Joel I don't understand, but Bruce I could understand.
No, 10 grand.
But it's not the E Street Band; it's just him.
Oh boy, that's going to be great.
Well,
that's like seeing Steve without the rest of Foundry.
Or with them. I saw Springsteen by himself once.
Did you?
The Ghost of Tom Joad, that tour?
I love that tour.
Yeah, I hated it. There were no hits. It was all just Ghost of Tom Joad type songs.
Missing hits.
What was the name of the album? Was it called The Ghost of Tom Joad?
Ghost of Tom Joad, yeah.
And what was
Who's Tom Joad?
Exactly.
And
why is he dead?
He got a ghost. It's a story.
What did he die of?
It's a story.
You have to listen
Stories.
to the song, 'cause he'll go, there's a Ghost of Tom Joad.
Oh, no.
And then you're like, ooh.
Oh, is this some of it?
Tom Joad's a faggot.
Oh, this. Toodly-doo. I'm going to play along with him.
You don't know
Ghost
how it
of
goes,
Tom
though.
Joad. I don't have to know.
Highway patrol choppers come on I'd sleep on a campfire.
Toot-a-dee-doo.
I'm actually enjoying this. I hate to admit
No! Jimmy, don't enjoy this.
I think I would like Bruce if I listened to more of his stuff. I really
you
do.
wouldn't.
This wasn't that bad, to be honest with you.
Yeah, look, Roland's got a boner from this.
Hey, Roland, how did Tom Joad pass away? God rest his soul.
And he was haunting Asbury Park or some other Jersey reference.
I hope Tom Joad had ass cancer and then fell down the stairs on the way to the hospital. That's how he died.
I love how you'll just start cracking up at the concept of
Just because what an awful way to go. You have ass cancer, you're probably not going to make it anyway. And then down the steps you go, your sore, achy asshole.
Leading the way.
Fucking every time your asshole slams into a step, it hurts extra because there's a tumor eating away at you from the tuchus in.
We should play Rage Against the Machine. They did a little version of this, Roland. I don't think you know that.
Because Bruce and Tom Morello are friends.
Oh, very good.
And he did join him in concert to do the Ghost of Tom Joad live.
Do you know everything about Bruce? Do you know, like, everything about it?
Probably
him?
not everything.
I got a nice picture with him.
Well, I'm getting one too in November.
Where are you going to, where?
I can't say. It's a special concert he's doing.
What happened to that first wife of his? Why did that end so fast?
Not Jersey girl. She's out.
Really? Then why'd they get married?
Probably for the pussy. I don't know.
You
Like,
think?
I don't know.
She was in a 38 Special video.
Yeah, she was an actress at the Sisters, that old show.
Yeah, she was that redhead one.
Yeah, then he moved to Hollywood. Then his fans got angry.
Yeah, oh, that's probably why he dumped her. Bruce went fucking Hollywood, fuck this shit. And then he married his fucking, what?
Backup singer.
Backup singer? She's not a looker, that one.
Yeah.
What do you think? Bruce could do a lot better for himself just being Bruce.
Yeah, she performs sometime on stage, which she'll like hop on and do 2 songs.
Her songs, though?
He lets her fucking do.
No, only one show.
All
One
right.
show he did.
No, that's ludicrous.
Well, the thing is, he does. The fans know she'll perform 2 songs, then he'll add 5 more rare songs.
Do they all clear? That must just
No.
clear out, and everyone's getting beers.
No, they're politely.
No way.
The thing is, if you cheer her on, you get like really rare songs. So we all know the
He
code.
fucking bribes you.
We all know the code when she performs. Like, all right, we'll cheer her on, but we'll get like 5 really rare songs.
What's a rare song to do?
Prick.
He'll do Cynthia.
Like Born in the
Frankie.
USA?
No, that's he doesn't do all the time.
That's not rare.
What's a rare Bruce Springsteen song?
Like
Literal
Frankie.
Anthony.
Is Candy Room a rare Bruce song?
No.
It gets... Wow, really?
I like that Ghost of fucking,
Tom Joad.
of Tom Chaudet.
Like he'll do Streets of Fire, but we all know we just put up with her singing. He'll perform.
Please
All
say
right,
that when you
that-
meet Bruce.
Never.
Like, you know we only tolerate her shitty
Yeah.
crooning so you can get to the B-sides.
What does she sing? Does she sing her own songs, or are they
Yeah,
covers?
It's her own songs. Like
No!
The Heartbreak. Yeah.
What are they called?
I saw her Christmas show at the Bowery because
Her Christmas show.
Because we already know Bruce will perform.
Does he?
Yes, 3 songs.
3 songs.
This pussy whipped fucking Bruce Springsteen.
the bad
Bruce
part
is pussy whipped.
His guitar comes on stage, the whole Bowery goes nuts. He jumps on stage and does 1 song with her, then 3 songs of his own. Then we go one more. Then she looks at him. Then he goes, "I don't want to sleep on the couch tonight," and leaves. and then
It's probably true. Like one time he didn't do it, and she goes, "You motherfucker, you're sleeping on the couch."
Yeah.
All right, baby.
But I bought this mansion.
Yeah, it's my mansion.
Run money.
That is a pussy whipped man.
What songs will they play?
It's like Voss and Bonnie.
Yeah. Except no one wants one more joke.
One less joke they're rooting for.
Voice comes on. He has to like permanently strike jokes from his act.
It's 11:04.
Wow, we're kicking ass.
Here's another runner-up line of the day, right? Oh, line of the day coming up. Hold on. Rolling, anything else you want to add?
Is Bruce on iTunes? I'm going to go get that fucking... That fucking...
Oh, my God, you're going to do that. You just made Bruce more money.
I think I would like Bruce if I listened to him. I like what I've heard. Pink Cadillac I don't like, but I like...
Pink Cadillac, running down the street. I hate it.
I'm with Jimmy, though.
Tweedledee-doo.
I'm with Jimmy. The song is pretty good.
No, it's not. It's a mellowy...
It was a
It's a good
ghost. Tom
song.
Chode was haunting people.
It's music to fall asleep by.
No.
That is sleepy time music.
The ghost of Tom Chode.
Chamomile.
Boo.
Boo.
Anthony needs everything loud and fast so he doesn't reflect on anything.
No, I just don't
I got
want...
a theory about you. He doesn't want any... He wants everything just poppy and loud and just...
I need
energy.
I need distractions.
Because what happens when you do like the...
I need lights.
Yeah, when you do the Ghost of Tom Joad, it brings you down to level your brainwave activity, and you start maybe reflecting about your childhood.
Why do I want that?
Or exes,
all right, so it's me,
whatever.
my childhood, just covered by me crying over something.
Well, yeah, that's
baby,
why
baby, stick my head in gravy.
You wake up and
also with bubblegum, send it to Tom Cruise.
You wake up and you need to just start with like rage, rage against the machine.
Yeah, I really do
Nothing
need
but distractions. Because I got this theory because you don't like mellow music, you don't like any other forms of music. You have to sleep with the TV on. You notice what's going on here? Well, lots of...
You're right.
I need distractions.
He's always going to have people at his house.
Yeah.
He doesn't want time to be able to reflect on the past.
Because Anthony, as brilliant as he is...
Thank you, James.
And he is brilliant.
Thank you, Jimmy. Likewise.
Is scared of being alone with just Anthony.
Why?
Because, I don't know. I think that Anthony should enjoy Anthony's company more.
I'm a fun, nice guy. I like being with me.
I'll bring you Bruce.
I like me. Oh, yeah? Bruce? Thanks.
My girls like me.
Yeah.
My
Selling my
family likes
fucking
me.
stupid shower curtain holders.
Yeah, Doug Griffith.
God, is that the greatest?
Best is at the end, though, after you realize his fucking wife kicked the bucket, and he's just squeezing the hat with his little fat man hands. So sad.
His knuckles get white. He's holding on to that hat.
Yeah,
for
he's watching
dear
that
life.
fucking cornball Inspector Clouseau thief and that fucking hug his cunt of a wife in Chicago.
And then that corny ending where she goes, well, come on in, Del.
Should have just sent him off.
Oh, I
beat it.
Just laughed in his face.
Fatso. Call him
Slammed
Fatso.
Slammed the door in his face and let him stay out in the Chicago winter.
Squeezing his hat.
Or fucking John Candy should have pulled out like a fucking blowgun and shot poison toad darts into Steve Martin's wig. Fucking asshole. Stop wrecking old comedies, fucking cunt.
My favorite scene.
Inspector Clouseau.
My new favorite scene, I do watch that movie literally every other month, is what he did to the bathroom and then how he sets up the bed. It's just a mess everywhere. He's just an awful fucking human being.
It was a funny movie.
Steve Martin is like, ugh.
He's great in it, though. He's great in that movie.
Yeah, it works.
plays a good
that
straight
whole
guy for
attitude that he really has in real life kind of works.
His stupid half squinty eyes.
Yeah.
Cheaper by the dozen. Why are you squinting? You look like you're smelling your next script. Fucking asshole. Why don't you be selective?
Dude, know what movie was on the other day and I took a peek at? And I know Jimmy's out of this discussion. RV with Robin Williams? What was the point of that fucking movie?
I never saw it. I actually bought it because I figured it wouldn't be good.
I didn't see it.
I saw the scene where he was trying to get his RV up like a mountain and it ends up on the top of a kind of a mountain
I was on the
point.
trailer, teeter-tottering.
Teeter-tottering, and then he's trying to get it.
Oh, yes. And then I ride a bicycle into a lake.
Was that
It's
supposed
funny.
to be funny?
Oh, hysterical. It's not funny.
Did you see it?
No, I saw the trailer. It's all I needed to see to know I would not even want to go near this piece of shit.
Time for line of the day.
Where's my check? Oh. You know that's all he was doing for that one.
Yeah,
he's made some brilliant fucking great movies.
Dude, he's a really good actor when he wants to. When he gets a good role, he's a fucking good actor.
But he'll take like shit.
I guess so does De Niro, and so does Pacino, Nicholson, and I wonder if it's because they're throwing.
What bad movie have I ever taken?
I told you I want to do a movie with all about the lifts on my shoes.
Every one of my movies was good.
Yeah.
I love how he says good. When Jay does that, Jay Moore does it great.
That's good.
Good.
Yeah.
Yeah.
They should have cut the lifts out of that scene. Looks like I got Fred Gwynn shoes on. 2 Fred Gwynn references. Yeah. Bad Pacino.
Grandpa, I need a potion to make me bigger.
He stinks now.
Turk is fucking Marilyn in the mouth.
Let's get out of here. We want to start our day.
Marilyn.
Do we want to start our day?
Yeah, what the fuck?
We got it easy. We're done by 11 every day.
Oh, I know.
It's a fucking great gig.
It's cake.
All these other slobs start at 8. God bless you guys that work for a living.
Yeah, go
stinks.
fuck yourselves. Good for you. I don't mean that. I'm sorry.
Good to see the Dow bouncing back second day in a row.
Oh,
down 200.
Oh, that's right. It's down 200.
What the fuck? You know something? Just everyone can make a fortune here. I don't know what the problem is. What's the problem? Puts one day, calls the next. Just sell options all day long. All day long. This is ridiculous.
Puts?
Yeah. Puts and calls.
Oh,
that's it.
Those are company that
buy them for when they expire. Buy the ones that expire next month.
Right,
it'll be cheap as shit.
I thought it was a company that made the puts for the
shot puts. yeah, invest. So you were investing in the company that makes shot puts and lost the bundle.
I was investing in some obscure company. I would assume out of Germany something.
They only sell shot puts every 4 years for the Summer Olympics, and then they go broke.
Yeah, the rest of the time they just sit on the shelves getting dusty. No wonder I'm losing my shirt.
I actually took a tour of a shot put factory once, and this guy Ted owned it.
Oh, okay. All right.
Yeah, he made shot puts, and it was just every 4 years. It was the only time he actually sold them for the Summer Olympics.
That's right. I run out of work very quickly.
Oh my God!
I'm very popular. 10 shot put pallets. For the other 3 years, I sold grass flavored ice cream. I'm very popular with cows. People like to throw things with their palms. That's why the shot put is so popular.
Their palms. The shot put isn't very popular. There's really nothing. No one plays shot put. You know, you could, even as a kid, you could take a stick and throw it like a javelin.
Dude, I did some track and field when I was growing up, and you try a lot.
Of course you did.
You try a lot of different events. You ever try to throw a shot put? It's just
no.
Yes. It's just exhausting.
You have, Ted?
Yes, I dropped it on my ankle bone. And I dropped it on the bridge of my foot.
Ow.
I like to shot put Nerf objects.
It's just exhausting.
There is the move you have to make, which is that roundy round thing to gain some momentum, to put some energy in the shot put before you put it.
Everything,
and I could never master that in gym class.
When you're 14 years old, everything shouldn't hurt. That's what happens to middle-aged men, not 14-year-olds. That shot put is a disaster.
But it's also a popular dance, Gregory. I do the shot put when I go.
The shot put.
Yes, clear the dance floor. Ted's coming. And I'll hold a colostomy bag in my hand and circular shot put for hours. Spray flecks of cancer patient duty on everyone. How many shot put jokes do you think I can come up with?
We should have a shot put throwing contest in studio with the gang. Because no one's going to get into
that. No one's getting past the couch.
Right. The shot put weighs 16 pounds.
Oh,
16 pounds?
Dude, it just sucks.
And the record...
who would do this?
Yeah, what is the record?
It sounds like it can't be real, but it has to be 75 feet.
Holy shit!
How do you do that?
Yes, but he was throwing downhill. That's a very tainted record, Daniel. It fell 75 feet straight down an embankment. It rolled.
75 feet. I don't think you could throw a baseball that far.
That is hard. A 16-pound piece of metal.
I can't even bowl with a 16-pound ball.
No.
How am I going to throw it somewhere?
How are you going to throw it 75 feet? How many lanes is that?
I have to confess, 10 shot put palace is closing because I was making glass shot puts. Nobody wanted to purchase them. They were breaking. You got it, Jim.
Yes. Yes, Ted. I'm glad you stopped by to clear that up.
Well, you shouldn't have mentioned my name, fucker. I was sleeping at home.
Here's
you know I'm doing cancer. I'm sorry.
No, it's
Here's
all right.
a shot putter.
Yeah, we're looking at video of Adam Nelson as
And
he
they
shot
tuck
puts.
it in like by the
He's a
jaw.
hack. He's a cheat, that Adam Nelson.
Look at me fucking get out of here. How the fuck does he do that?
Why does he do that?
He spins around like a retard.
Yes.
It's like Jimmy in left field.
Yes. In right field.
Right field, sorry.
Spinning like a ballerina.
You know, everyone has their thing in life. How do you figure out this is your thing?
That is
throw a shot put.
Putting energy into that fucking thing by spinning. The physics behind that is really amazing if you stop for a
Why do
second
they
to
put it
think
right by
about
their
it.
fucking
But
face?
no one wants to. Because you have to get it.
Well, you know why? Because these guys were all molested by their uncles, and there was a ball bag on the side of their face, and the movement of throwing the testicle off your cheek led to the shot put.
I was a varsity shot putter.
No, you weren't.
Of course
Anything to get big balls in your hands.
Of course.
Close to the neck.
I know.
Yeah.
But it wasn't confesses homosexuality every day, and I walk in here and.
But he.
But you came in right after my homosexual theory on shot put.
Exactly.
Steve used a different technique. He used 2 on the bridge of his nose, and then
Wait, someone else has a point. Do you know my grandfather got me interested in shot putting? He would throw the goiter on his neck, and it would bounce back. He had a goiter. He died very slowly.
look at this shit. Oh, that guy doesn't spin.
Wow. No, you don't have to spin. You can.
You don't have to.
No, you just have to get across the
Spinners
circle.
versus the non-spinners, right? They always hate each other. They're like the fucking.
Well, this proves YouTube
Maybe
has everything.
fat
Look
neck.
at Bob
They got
Kelly.
the top 10 shot puts of all time or something.
Oh, and he's psyched with his performance there.
Can you move the mouse a little bit because it's pointing? It's poking that man in the back, Daniel.
Why do they have to wear the silly hats when they
Werner Guntor.
when they measure the
This is
the
Werner
shot put?
Guntor. Wow, look at his technique.
He's throwing a copy of the Old Testament away from him. Fucking Nazi cunt.
Oh, they're showing in slow motion. Look at this.
Damn, Werner.
He's got long legs. He's using like his leg as.
Yeah, that's how I used to do it.
Oh, you did?
Yeah.
Fuck that.
The shot put is swinging back the other way. Brian Oldfield now, 75 foot. This is like the record or some shit.
We're getting to the record.
Get the fuck out of here. I can't believe we're watching shot putting on a radio show.
Well, the bottom line
this is ridiculous.
Why do they have to measure? Why don't they just make them out of grenades so where they blow up, you know exactly where they landed?
And you don't remember the Winter Olympics a few years ago when we watched curling all week?
Yes, we did. We actually was watching
great.
curling on a radio show.
Yeah, why would you dip the shot put in red paint or something?
Yes.
Make it really
What do you
easy.
got, Fatso?
Tie a string to it. That's right.
Oh, Hoagie boy!
Hoagie Boy's coming in with an urgent communique.
Why don't you shot put your stomach onto a fucking treadmill? Sorry. I'm sorry, you're
Good. Yeah, we're gonna tape Steve in Central Park doing the shot put for everybody.
Oh, there you go.
Let's
Great.
throw it there, Steve.
Where the fuck are you gonna get a shot
Do it on
put?
110th Street at 4 o'clock in the morning.
There you go.
Shot put.
I got to deal with a literal listener here. I know we have literal Jim. We also have literal Jesse, the listener.
Oh,
from Jersey.
okay.
Yes, Jesse.
Oh, I love you, but I'm sorry, man. You can't throw a baseball 75 feet. It's 90 feet from home to first.
I know. Of course I can. I was just kind of
but I had
making
to
a
catch up.
joke. All right. Thank you, sir.
Yeah, Opie, what are you doing? You can't throw it 75 feet? Perhaps further than that.
You just depressed everybody. Let's do the line of the day.
Yeah, now we got it.
Where's Tunisia, by the way?
It's over there.
As I asked that, I realized the room of blithering idiots I'm sitting in.
Tunisia.
Lucky if you can get the Park and Meridian directions.
We barely know where Hawaii is.
I know.
Why would you ask that?
I know. Queen City is filthy.
Yeah, exactly. Line of the day.
Here comes. Wanted to see if that would work. Go ahead, sorry.
Yes.
Here comes light of the day. Line of the day.
You're kidding, right?
Well, what is that? Foundry's greatest hits? Sorry.
Maybe it was the sound we made right after we heard that stupid Franken.
No. Derek, what happened? We got new bosses listening.
Exactly, and we blew it big time.
You know, why is fucking Derek on the board?
There's nothing in the sound file for some reason.
Oh, there's nothing in the sound file.
No, it's just...
How about in the peta?
So,
Dennis?
we got it, Travis.
Pedophile, of course.
Travis says we got it. Just play the line. Do not play the intro again. Thank you.
Yeah. Line of the day. Here it comes.
Here's your
Here it comes. Line of the day. Line of the day.
What is this?
Yeah, there's nothing there.
Sounds like Travis and his mother's last loving conversation.
Well,
I really feel bad I said that. I'm sorry, Travis.
No, he knows that his mother doesn't like him at all.
What was the line of the day? Do we remember?
Yeah, just say it.
Yeah, what was it?
Yeah, go ahead. Do
deliver it the way we
it.
did.
Yeah, actually recreate it. Go ahead. Act it out.
It was Jim's rolling pin line.
We didn't say to do that. We said to act it out.
Yeah, that was
Act
a
it
fucking
out.
gem.
I don't remember.
Some line of the day.
I have a very funny tag for you, though, if you'd like to hear that.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
Wow. Sounds like a fucking a little birthday party at the Palin household.
You know what?
Holy shit.
We're not going to do better than that.
Well, there's line of the day.
Yeah,
Now we can leave.
We leave with Roland doing a little Bruce Springsteen in honor of our little Springsteen discussion. Roland's version of I'm on Fire. We'll see you tomorrow.
Oh, this is a good one.
Hey, the girls are daddy home, don't go, he's all alone. There's that design. Oh, I'm on fire. Tell me how this baby is good to you, or do you think that I can? Maybe I can see you higher. Oh, I'm on fire. Sometimes like somewhere nice. Cinch back the other room. Night I wake up in that right turn on the shoulder. Keep almost dying. Oh, I'm on fire. Oh, I'm on fire. Oh, I'm on fire.
All right, tell us what he's doing there.
He's sticking a straw up my ass.